legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to another episode of Check Please. Away with it, Beardy.
What? Away with it?
Away
How dare
with
you?
it!
Hello. Hello, I am your DM, Beardy, and these are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves. I'm Beardy. These are my players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, feeling wrong boy extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. Feeling right, boy?
Good for you.
Are you?
You know what? Good.
You're not,
I can
would you
fix
say
that.
this in a right boy situation.
Yeah.
In the poop.
I mean, we in the poop right now, so we'll see if that continues.
To be fair, Stavik is used to being in the shit, so...
True.
Well, I'm Grem. I play Valentino. I'm in an actual right boy situation, so we'll
I am Shane. I play Xander, the immortal instrument, and I am excited to make some history tonight.
Make some noise.
Alrighty.
Break some history, perhaps.
Oh no.
And I am Xeno. I'm playing Zu'lin, and he can feel other people if they're inclined. Any takers? Huh? No? I heard a noise from Louie, so we'll go with that.
No.
That counts.
No.
I heard it too.
it might have
That
been an
counts.
affirmative noise. It's true.
No,
Yeah, I think that was-
it definitely
that was
was
affirmative.
not.
It was an affirmative squawk.
He's not a bird.
Does anyone
Not yet.
remember what happened last time?
Yes,
Sorry.
we started off last time with talk of stew. Bastion and Louie discussed his sensitive mouth, after which they had a slightly less important conversation about how, Louie was the second most crazy, or maybe second least crazy member of the Circle Seekers after Bastion himself. And then the rest of the Circle Seekers kind of fell somewhere after that, but Bastion didn't really want to label them on a scale, as it were, because he said, I'm not going to judge. I like them all. Some of them are maybe a little out there, but it's fine. In any case, they were having a nice little conversation until Louie had a little oopsie, and he had to run. And so he did. And a bunch of conversations happened during that evening. Dawn and Stavik had a conversation in which she honestly gave Stavik another easy out, where she was like, how do you know when you don't actually like someone, or when you fall out of, affection for somebody? When you basically said all that stuff to me earlier, were you just trying to be nice and let me off easy, but did you just really not want to be with me? And Stavik was like, no, Husa, no, never. So that's what happened. So always shocked and surprised at how those conversations go, and I'm just excited for the next one. So Stavik decided to head out into the night to explore a little bit. After he couldn't find Louie or Xander, he decided to take Bastion. They had some great conversations about who the figure depicted in the statue in the middle of Pentris was. Bastion gave him some great advice because he'd been drinking, which was essentially like, it's okay if you were an absentee father in Rue's life, because you could have been present in her life and an absentee father, and that would be even worse. So, honestly, not that bad. And, he's completely right about that. So, I agree. when he wanted
Thanks,
to
buddy.
ask somebody, you're welcome, I'm always here for you. When he wanted to ask somebody, a little bit about the statue, because Stavik was curious, Stavik was like, no. Bastion, we shouldn't bother people. Cut to 30 minutes later, 3 different people in Pentras had the worst night in recorded history after
Yes.
Stavik repeatedly asked them. So, this place of business that works in bulk chemicals, do you do tours? Can we do tours? You don't do tours? Well, did you consider maybe doing tours for, like, my friend who would be very interested?
I mean, I feel that was the right way to do it, because my friend Zu'lin, I think, would very much enjoy it.
Interesting. I have lots of thoughts about that, but we'll leave that for checkpoint. In any case, we reconvened, and after a night that was fun for some, less fun for others, namely Louie, and very fun for Parsnips, who is just getting bigger by the day. I'm so proud of Parsnips. I truly am just choked up.
They grow so
Being
fast.
scared.
No, not scared, not yet, but I will be.
Yeah.
So in the morning, we all regathered, and after kind of discussing some things for a while, Xander revealed some of the prophecy that he had heard from speaking with Owen, apparently. We talked about the crying, screaming, shouting lady, crazy, potentially lady in the streets, who told us some stuff about Owen before, and Xander also kind of revealed a little bit about Stavik, I believe. He essentially said, this is not an accident. You're not a revenant because you're kind of this massive waste of resources. It's actually very impressive how much diamond and onyx you have in you, despite not using that the way that it normally is used. So that was
I
a
still
very
haven't
interesting
recovered.
conversation.
Still haven't recovered.
I'm so glad. That makes me really happy. In any
Fucking
case,
horrible.
we decided that we would basically figure out whether we wanted to go meet with the Iron Rose, who is Taily, Vanny, or if we were going to look directly for the prison, and we decided that Zu'lin's contacts and Jackie might be able to help us get a meeting, but that was for a kind of like future situation. So we might as well look for the prison today. So we went out looking for a entrance to the sewers because Xander said that that's where we should start looking. And lo and behold, the cart containing that noble individual happened to be passing by, and Valentino was like, this is a great opportunity. And so he Indiana Jones on top of a speeding train on top of this thing, and there was a little bit of an altercation, at which point he was like, you know what, you guys are so lame, I was just trying to chat with nobles, but it's fine, whatever. So then he jumps off. She and her cart driver move in the direction that we were heading in and stop in front of a guard station, in fact, the headquarters. And after some negotiation with 2 of the guards, Louie waits around for Taily to come out, and she does, with Mantis, who looks like she has just been bailed out, for lack of a better word. At which point Louie is like, aren't you that lady who, like, punched my friend in the face? Which spawned an interesting conversation, and we learned that Mantis, who is called Willow by Taily, doesn't have a lot of friends, but we might be her only friends, and so Taily decides to invite us to dinner. So we managed to secure that invitation anyways. So we tell her that she should, she being Mantis, come visit us beforehand so we can get our story straight. And then we head off to the sewers. After some mishaps, we managed to get into the sewers. We managed to fight a swarm of rats. And then we get attacked by these monstrous advanced Autukes. And we are currently in a fight, or at least most of us are in a fight. Xander, the Skelly girls, and Louie have kind of headed north, leaving the fight behind. And that's where we are.
Like you do. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, in
I
that
just
case,
don't want to deal with poop.
shall we get to it then? Because we've got some angry critters here who are interested in eating all of you.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, we pick things back up with Stavik. Round 3 has
boy.
just begun, and you were making your move toward one of these creatures when you slipped and fell on your face because of the, well, rather slick brickwork down here in the
Yeah.
sewers. So
Yeah.
your turn begins. You are currently prone. What would you like to do?
Got it, Buster. I would like to stand up, hopefully.
Okay. You are in reach of one of these creatures, so standing up would provoke an attack of opportunity unless you wanted to stand up with some acrobatics to attempt to kip up without provoking.
It's at a -4.
So very unlikely to pass, I would say.
Very, very unlikely to pass. But if I do and fail, it's not. Oh, it could be even worse. I could be in the water. So we're just gonna tank this baby.
Okay. In that case, you stand up, and the nearest Atyug is going to make a tentacle attack toward you in an attempt to smack you. It is going to miss.
Hey.
You stand up. You have a standard
Yay.
action left.
Cool. Then in that case, I am. Am I permitted to get into? Because I can't move and I can't really attack. Can I get into like
You-
total defense? So that
You can make a 5-foot step.
Okay. Then I will get a 5-footer, at least, to get moving in the right direction, I hope.
Okay.
And hopefully get back to where everybody else is going.
Alrighty.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right, Louie, what would you like to do?
All right. So I have a question. I know my ice bolts are about 30 feet range. Does that just mean that if I do any farther, it'll be reduced, or I just can't hit it?
Just can't hit it. They
Okay, that's
dissipate after 30 feet. Yeah.
That is
melt.
A-okay. I'm going to continue to follow Xander down the way then. Ending at
Okay.
30 feet. He's actually going to take out a small bottle while he's walking very carefully, as he does not want to slip, and everything is really gross right now. And he is going to start dabbing some liquid around his neck.
Okay.
Maybe not like that, guys. And that is his turn.
All right. That takes us on to Dawn, who is going to throw a javelin. That is going to not be able to break the outer carapace, or the outer, thick, monstrous hide of this swamp beast, sewer beast. Xander, you have initiative.
Xander is just going to tell Rhapsody and Requiem to get in front of him, and he's going to take out He's going to take out a little bottle, and he's going to, seeing Louie do that, he's going to do the same thing for himself as well.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Bastion is up, and Bastion is going to make some acrobatics check to try and get close enough to this creature to strike it in melee. He moves up 10 feet, and then tries to deliver a shot with his rapier. That is going to strike for 10 points of piercing damage against the creature's hide. Alright, that is enough to bring it down to near death, and that will take us on to an Atyug in the east. This one is going to move down 5 feet. As it slurps itself up onto the side of the sewers there, the walkway on the south side of that little channel of effluent. And it's going to lash forward with its tentacles, trying to attack you, Stavik. One of those tentacles is... Oh, so close. I got a 26 against your 27 armor. So it does not hit. It is also going to attempt a
Hurrah!
bite attack, and it manages to miss all of its attacks against you. That is its turn.
Hurrah!
And that takes us on to Zu'lin.
Oh, wonderful. What Zu'lin is going to do is he's going to load a syringe into his little bolt caster, and is going to fire it into Bastion's back, imbuing him with shield.
Wonderful. Okay.
Take a shot here.
Yep. So it's going to be just an AC 10 to hit.
It hits.
Fantastic. Okay, and that will imbue Bastion with a shield. You got it.
Alrighty.
Okay, Bastion is now shielded. And any move action from you?
Zu'lin will stay here for now.
Okay. That takes us on to your Ooze Swarm. It is going to attack the Atyug. It deals no real damage, but it does have an effect where it can potentially, I believe it was paralyze the target, I believe. Yeah, DC 15 Fortitude, or the target becomes paralyzed. So that's nice.
We got
Nat
it?
1.
Ooh!
Nat
Okay.
All right.
Get shit
The melancholic,
on!
Nice.
the melancholic Ooze Swarm successfully paralyzes the creature for 1 round. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Valentino.
So then, question related to that.
Uh-huh.
If this thing is paralyzed, am I able to get sneak attack on it without any sort of fancy positioning?
That is correct.
Sweet. All right.
Get wrecked.
Yep. It is anytime a target is denied its dexterity bonus, that usually means you can make a sneak attack. So
That's what I figured.
Yep.
Then I will run up to. Oh, hey, there's the other one. Okay, hi there, friend.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured when you're describing, I figured I could see tentacles coming around the corner. So,
Mhm.
I kind of figured he's there, but this should be close enough to get a sneak attack from my crossbow. Line a shot up with its ugly fucking mouth, and go. Oh, here's the one I'm looking for. Just 2. Shot. Pachow. That was a
All right.
garbage roll. What?
It is a garbage roll, but do you want to guess what its current AC is while paralyzed?
10?
What? It's
8?
14.
Oh. Whew. All right.
So your 14 hits.
Is that the full 23?
That is the full 23. The Atyug is slain.
Woo! Get it, girl.
Valentino blows on the end of his crossbow.
Doesn't know why.
It's just too spicy.
All right. Anything else from Val?
Nah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Round 4 begins. Stavik, you have initiative.
Fantastic. Then in that case, we are going to, I guess, 5-foot step into this Atyug and
Okay.
try to take him down.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Okay. Get it. Get it. Love that song. Anyway, full attack.
Okay. You make a couple
Shit
of swings.
rolls.
They are very clumsy attacks, however. An 18 and an 11,
Yes.
and both are going to miss.
Shit rolls tonight, folks, for Skrewy.
Anything
And
else
that,
from Stavik?
unfortunately, no, sadly, that will do it for him.
Well, Louie, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna delay my turn till after Xander, just so that I know the correct way of positioning as we're going closer towards this area. And we'll hit my turn after his then.
You got it. All right, that takes us on to Dawn. All right, Dawn is going to, let's see, 35 feet. So she will move in 30 feet closer, around, standing on one of these bridges leading across, and toss a javelin at the Atyug, and that is sadly also going to miss. She curses her bad luck, and will take it on to Xander, Rhapsody, and Requiem.
Okay, Rhapsody and Requiem are just gonna stand guard at the ready, and Xander is going to close his eyes and just start murmuring to himself. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Rhapsody and Requiem continue defending your area to your north. And that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to move up 20 feet as he switches weapons over to his short bow, and he's going to take a shot with it. He is going to strike this creature right in the mouth for 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
That is his
damn,
turn.
nice.
All right, the Otyugh is up, and it is going to try to make a full attack here. Tentacles and a bite, all toward Stavik. Tentacles and a bite, and he is this time, he gets a 27, which is enough to strike.
Fuck.
So he bashes you, Stavik, for 10 points bludgeoning damage, and then
Okay.
he is going to attempt to grab you as well, getting a 30 adjusted on his combat maneuver. That
That's
will
not
succeed.
good.
So he pulls you into a grapple. I'm going to go ahead and put you onto the target here. So he pulls you in. And then his bite attempt is also going to miss. But you are now grappled. That is going to lower your AC slightly. And that will take us on to
okay.
Zu'lin.
All right. Well, Zu'lin's going to walk up closer to this wooden bridge. He goes through his pouch and he's going to throw out some powder and basically dissolve the slime.
Okay. You dismiss the slime.
And that will be all I can do.
Okay. Sounds good. That takes us back on then to Valentino.
Cool, great. Well, Stavik, I've been trying to figure
Hey,
out what I can do.
I'm
from
grappled
here.
right now. I'm there. I don't. How many arms does that thing have? Can he
I don't
attack?
wanna
two-
know.
Yes.
Well, yes, it has
Okay.
2 major tentacles and a bite.
Okay.
Now, Val, you do have your fiery orb still out.
Oh, it is still going. I didn't know if that was there by mistake. Well, let's shift that
So
over.
It's a
towards
move
this one.
action to
Right.
move it.
So I won't be moving then. But I'll shift it over, try to get it. I don't know if there's. Can I put it so it doesn't hit Stavik, but it does hit the.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So you roll it into the back of the Otyugh. I'm going to have it make a reflex save. It is going to fail and take 3d6 fire damage. Go ahead.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
Nice. Spicy.
Hell yeah.
Good roll.
Actually
Nice.
rolled good on that for once. All right, 16.
Wow.
All right, you burn the Otyugh for 16 points of fire damage, bringing it down to badly injured.
Okay.
You have a standard action left, Val.
With my standard action, can I dash or whatever it would be called, use a movement as my
you could-
standard?
Correct. Yes, you can. Yep.
I think I might actually do that. I'm gonna start moving to get flanking with this thing.
Okay, so the only thing I'm going to say is that is within its reach and would provoke unless you want to make an acrobatics.
I do.
Okay, so go ahead. Go ahead and make an acrobatics
If
check.
anyone can, it's
And-
him.
That would make you move at only half speed, though, so you'd only be able to move
Okay.
10 feet.
Sure.
All right, so go ahead with your acrobatics.
That's a 29.
Very much pass. All right. Good stuff. So you move 10 feet over without provoking, and that will be your turn. That takes us on then to the beginning of round 5. Stavik, you are currently just in a lovely little hug here. You're just getting all the affection. This Otyugh's got you wrapped up in a big tendril, and it's trying to lower you down into its big clumping, clapping jaws that it just wants to give you a big old kiss.
Mm.
Yeah. What would you like to do, Stavik?
Sorry, Mr. Otyugh, I am taken. Tell me, what?
Twice.
Can I try to cut off the arm that has me, or would that be?
You can make a slashing attack, yeah.
I'd like to try to cut.
You can make any one-handed weapon attack with no real major problem.
Oh,
you
fantastic!
Do take a
So I can...
You do take a small penalty to attack, but
Okay,
it's already built in.
Fantastic. That is what I'm going to try to do. Can it be a full attack or no?
It can, yeah.
Oh, then that is what we're going to try to do. We're going to see what
Okay.
happens. All right. And full attack. Wow. Shit rolls for Skrewy.
Well,
Hey,
we
they
are
are
in
ones.
the shitter, so
Yeah. So-
I'm gonna throw down a let me see.
So that's a 2 and a 3,
I'm
by
gonna-
the way, for the audience.
Yeah,
I mean, they
yeah,
were
those are
ones,
real
dude. I
shit
think-
rolls.
I think you could be a lot worse off.
I'm gonna do at least I'll do 1 hero point
Okay.
just to try to take one of those roll the I'm guessing the first roll.
Yeah,
to,
you'd want to do the first round. It has the higher
yeah.
bonus. So go ahead and
You
spend a
got it.
hero point, and then
Yep.
feel free to make another attack. This one just a single.
You got it, Buster Brown.
What did I tell
do
you,
you
dude?
feel the manifestation from Grem
Oh!
tonight? It was beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful.
I feel like this is actually just Grem's dream right now. He's going to wake up very soon.
Karma's coming for
Honestly, I'm
you.
feeling the same way. I'm wondering where this is going. 'Cause it's either going to be great or just absolutely awful in a minute.
I want. Hey,
got
does
a
anybody want to
tic-tac
throw
toe.
your point for me, bros?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
I would, but you didn't trust me enough to sign that contract, so
Oh.
I know what you. Okay, you know what you. Fair. I got it. I got you, fam. I understand. Totally understand. Fuck me sideways. All right,
All right, well,
Mr.
go ahead and
DM, what happened?
Roll to confirm, sir. Roll 1d20
thank
plus
you.
9, and let's see if that confirms. 1d20 plus 9.
Sure.
Confirm.
Ooh.
Well,
All
it's
right.
just a miss. Your confirmation roll was a nat 20, so it's just a miss. All right. Well, Stavik, that is
Feast or
the end of
famine,
your turn.
folks. Feast or famine.
That is the end of your turn, sir, and that takes us on to one Louie. Louie, what would you like to do?
He is going to take a step closer to Xander, and he had, while we've been waiting over here, he attempted to summon one of his ice butterflies, but instead it was just an ice moth, and he just has it resting against Xander's hand right now as he sort of, rocks back and forth a little bit. They really like fighting things, don't they?
Yeah, I think they do.
What?
Who's talking to us? Beardy.
What's up?
What character are you talking as?
What? I didn't say anything.
No, I'm talking as Louie.
Okay.
Okay. I'm so confused.
I don't like that.
Xander just chuckles.
And that's my turn. What the fuck?
Right, is something happening?
Alrighty, that takes us on to Dawn. Dawn is up and is going to 5-foot step a little closer, and then take her very last javelin and toss that at the Atia, getting a critical hit.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
So that is a nat 20 with a 23 to confirm. She's going to strike for 11 points of piercing damage and also get a wonderful crit card here. This is piercing damage. Target is stunned
This
for
is
one
with
round.
Stavik's tactic.
Oh,
So instead of doing the double damage, she's going to do single damage. So instead of doing 11, she'll only do 7. But it's also going to stun the creature for one round, which is also going to immediately end the grapple effect. So,
yes.
Stavik, where would you like to end up? You can go to the left or the right of the Atiag from here.
I'm going to go to the right so Bastion can have that lovely, lovely flanking.
That, sir, is what we call a tactical decision. Thank you. All right. That is Dawn's turn. That takes us on to Xander, Rhapsody, and Requiem. What would you guys like to do?
I think Rhapsody and Requiem are just going to keep paying attention to the surroundings, make sure there's nothing dangerous around, while Xander just kind of just gets into his groove, I would say. That's about it.
Alrighty.
Hit my end turn button there.
Alrighty. Rhapsody, Requiem's turns are over. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to attempt to get into a flank without provoking, so he's going to acrobatics and move forward. Oh, he rolls very badly, though. And he is going... Oh, no, never mind. The creature's stunned. What am I thinking? It's stunned.
Yeah.
He's just going to walk forward, and he's going to go to stab it from a flank. So here we go. Sneak attack. And I believe he also has powerful sneak. Let me double check. Yes, he does. Sneak attack, powerful sneak, and we shall see if this works. Ah, I see. Okay. Wonderful. Well, it was an interesting roll. He did a lot. He would have done a lot of damage, but he rolled a 2. Sebastian misses. That will take us to the Atiug. The Atiug is stunned this round and can take no actions. And that will end his turn. All right, Zu'lin, you are up.
Wonderful. Zu'lin's going to walk across this wooden plank bridge and end his turn.
All right. Valentino will line up another crossbow bolt. Fire this thing right in its ugly fucking mouth. And like to sneak. Well, I rolled slightly worse than last time, so that's not going to cut it.
Oh, hard.
Oof.
And since I can without it hitting me, so is this a bridge a few spaces ahead of me, about 4 spaces ahead of me?
It is,
Large.
yes.
Okay, then yeah, I will continue to right in front of that bridge, just in case. And that'll be my turn.
Did the flame sphere get any attack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And does he just auto-fail his thing?
He does, in fact, auto-fail his thing because he's stunned. So, roll 3d6, and that might
That's
just finish him
lower
off.
damage.
And in fact, it will finish
Good
him
job.
off. So,
Hey!
there we go.
Woo! Good job.
All right. So as that finishes, creature is destroyed, immolated by the flaming sphere. Stavik, you are badly injured after all that, but everyone else seems to be in good shape. The Atiug's burned corpse slides off of the sewer ledge and back into the effluents to sink
Sure.
down under the fetid remains of
Ugh.
people's lunches and then flow downstream.
Nice.
You
Does
really
the... Go ahead.
you really would think that they'd be taking a bit more care of their sewer network.
Maybe these things are down here on purpose.
Well, it would seem that it would take care of any larger critters and maybe some rats.
Where the fuck did Louie and Xander go?
We're over
They went
this
north.
way.
What? There's a lot of echo in here. Where?
North.
To your north.
There's a wall to my north. That can't be right.
Okay, we'll go around the corner.
Starts to go around.
No.
If you remember where we started off, we are north.
Do you have object permanence?
I'm gonna creep up
what?
to this corner.
Sure.
Stop
You
around
creep
it.
around. You creep around to the east, and you see more sewer stretching off and continuing on for a very, very long
Ever.
distance in any direction.
So we're not gonna go that way. We're gonna follow back over towards.
Xander said he
Everyone
knows
else.
where the prison is, so just come this way.
What were you guys doing in that fight?
Huh. I see a door.
Dawn attempts to gather as many of her javelins as she can, though she did lose a few in the water. So she's only down to a couple.
And kind of related to that, I'm not going to dissipate my flaming sphere just yet. I'm going to have it rolling around through the water with us for as
Just
long as
kill
it
off
lasts.
any of that bacteria.
Yeah, exactly.
But the smell is
It is-
It's awful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Valentino does
You're
not put
cooking
that
the
shit
poo.
through.
Can I? I'd like to listen at this door that I'm standing in front of.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check there, Skrewy.
You got it, Buster Brown. 14.
You listen at the door carefully, and you don't hear anything on the other side. It's silent.
There's a door right here.
It's not the prison.
All right. The door.
Would you like to open it?
Yeah. Do you want to
It's
open
a room
Bro,
full of-
I love you, but when you ask it, the answer is no.
What the fuck does that mean?
Cause as much as I love you, bro. You curse you.
Me or Xander?
You, Xander.
Okay.
Xander desires, well, not desires, but I feel like
Don't tell him what he wants and doesn't want.
I feel as though there's a
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
If I open up
the
and there's a
fucking door.
slime right there, it would be like, oh, geez, you shouldn't open up that door.
I mean, we're in a sewer. There's probably slime everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. We're all together. Everyone good to go?
All right, are you heading off into the northern area?
I believe so. I did send you a little message, Beardy. To answer your question, Valentino, Xander's going to say we were mostly up here for the majority of the fight. As I mentioned, those Autus are primarily looking to find things to eat and scavenge.
Yeah, they did. They found Stavik.
That's a terrible choice.
I
Yes,
mean, I
but-
agree, but we still, gotta help them.
I mean, they also seemed to have been pinned down and paralyzed, so it seemed like we could
Yeah, I
have
mean, fucking
left
them up
the
pretty easy.
situation. Yeah.
I didn't really want to waste my spells.
Didn't know you were
That's
not
also
limited.
very smart.
I see a ladder towards me. Is there a sign that says this way to insert?
There is not. And if you look up the ladder, you can see that that sewer entrance is currently blocked off.
Got it.
There's like a metal plate above you that would block this off from the surface, and it appears that metal plate has been placed there and is not designed to be removed easily.
Well, there we go. We're going the right direction then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost as if Xander knows what direction we're supposed to be going.
All right, so if you guys are ready, we will push time forward a little bit as you make your way deeper into the sewers, heading further to the north, and the group will eventually arrive after trekking your way through the various sewer bits. Yeah, after about 5 minutes of walking, you arrive at a section of the northern sewers. Push a new map here for you. Does anyone have a light source on? by the way?
Louie and Valentino do, I believe.
I believe I
and
also have a
Valentino.
lantern.
And Zu'lin.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Zu'lin and
the-
Louie do. Valentino doesn't.
Does the flaming sphere provide any light or no?
It burned
It's
out long ago.
gone.
Oh,
And also, Valentino couldn't move at the same time.
true.
I could.
So-
I would just do what I did in the turn.
Gotcha.
So just to make sure, Louie and Zu'lin are light sources? Anyone else?
Yes.
Correct.
I believe that's
That's
it.
it.
All right. There you go. So you make your way into the northern sewers, and this place, there's something strange about it, certainly. Something off, something odd about this area. There seems to be less general sewer life around here. You see fewer rats and other random creatures. It's like they've thinned out in this area.
Well, that's not good.
That's kind of great.
Okay, when the sewer life, when things like when the base
Oh,
floor
are we
life
seeking
is-
out Happy Fun Unicorn Land where everything's alive? Oh, I thought we were looking
Yeah.
for Dead God, but maybe we're looking for the opposite of that.
Mhm.
I love your level of sass. Let's just take it down one notch.
Oh, come
Please
on.
and thank you.
Speaking of which, as we get to this area, Xander is going to kind of like close his eyes a little bit, look around, and then he's going to open them and say, "Be very wary, all of you. There is much danger in this area.
Okay.
Oh, of course there is. We bring it with us.
I believe the danger that lies here is far older than most of us."
Oh,
We'll have to meet danger with danger, then.
that's concerning.
Then let us continue onward.
I mean, most of this is God stuff. I feel like it should be concerning. Bastion, careful not to fall.
Bro, I'm pretty good on my feet. I don't think I'm gonna fall.
Okay.
If anything, I would say you need to be careful where you walk, because like you gotta get some balance on this beam. See, check this out. And Bastion is going to move up to this beam that is sort of precariously crossing the sewer, and he is going to make an acrobatics to jump across, barely touching the boards at all. See? Just like that. You guys
Okay.
can make it.
Louie looks around to his surroundings as best he can see, but he doesn't see another way across. Can you get on the side where if I stumbled, you'd catch the left side of me, not my right side?
I'll catch you, bro. Don't worry.
Okay. And Louie will attempt to balance beam jump across, I suppose.
Yeah, you certainly can. I'll take an acrobatics to do so.
That's a 10?
That is a success.
Okay.
That is, in fact, the entire DC. You've done it. You hit it to the number.
Okay. It was a lot easier than I thought it'd be.
Hey, you did great, bro. Nice. Pat, pat.
So these go into like the water, like 1/2 on each goes kind of in. Is that what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's kind of broken in the middle, and each of the boards sort of sag down and are stuck into the water, part like halfway through this. So if you were to walk straight across, you'd get your shoes mucky.
I think
So.
Zu'lin will test it first. Do they seem at least sturdy enough that they're not?
They wobble quite a bit.
Right. Well, Zu'lin is going to just walk across, like whatever boots.
Okay, you got boots. You can walk across.
Those boots are made for walking.
Mm-hmm.
Any checks I need?
Nice.
I rolled it behind the curtain, and you're good. You make it. You make it across with no problem.
Just got
Your
snow
boots
on
are-
it now.
Yeah, you got some muck on your boots, but whatever. That's what boots are for.
I will likewise make my way across.
All right, I have some bad news, Skrewy.
Yeah!
Woo! So on your way across, I'd say the boards wobbled a bit. So I've been rolling each time someone walks across it. And I'm afraid the roll I made for you is not the best.
Also, you
So
have
what's
like
gonna
the
happen-
heaviest armor.
And you're also the heaviest person in the party. So as you cross this thing, those wobbling boards, one of them is going to just pitch over, and it is going to potentially cause you to flop into the water, which is why I just rolled a reflex save for you, and you got a 9. So, Stavik, you are going to be pitched into the water, and you fall prone into the sewer. Luckily,
you gotta stop
you do not need to breathe, eat, or sleep. So
Or worry about disease.
you're also immune to diseases. So like this is just a little mild inconvenience. Everybody else, this would have actually had some repercussions.
You only
just-
mildly taste shit.
Yeah, exactly. But even then, it's like it's very distant shit.
Oh
It's like you tasted shit with a telescopic tongue.
It's like seltzer water shit.
Yeah, this is the
No,
what is that
it-
called?
The LaCroix.
It's the LaCroix of shit. Yes, this is shit flavored LaCroix. It's
They
But
bottled
all
it in
LaCroix.
the sewer, but just like the air
Yeah.
of the.
yeah. The name of the flavor of the LaCroix would be hint of shit. Yeah.
Oh, the toilet.
A little bit. So, from there you can pick yourself up and dust yourself off and step
Pour out
somewhere
the
else.
boot of shit.
Yep, exactly.
Gross.
It's not that bad, really.
Oh, I don't believe you. You smell.
You said the DC is 10?
The DC is 10.
So I'm just over here now.
That's fine.
Valentino, jumps in such a way to make it look like he just walks across the empty space.
Mhm.
I see it. I
Alright.
see it.
Dawn makes their way across as well. And then, what about Rhapsody and Requiem?
They've already been waiting in the stream,
Yeah.
so I'll just have them
Okay.
walk across.
You got it. They just walk across with no problem. And
Prestidigitate the fuck out of those two when we're out of here.
so Louie, Zu'lin, Stavik, the three of you are sort of leading the way here now on the northern side of this particular area of the sewers. A passage continues to the north for some distance, and Stavik, as you come around the corner, you can see with your dark vision a pretty decent amount of distance north, and you can see where it looks like some kind of natural erosion or phenomenon has taken place, because the wall to your west is actually broken out, and you can see like the sewer wall has caved in, and some of the sewer water is now running out into like a natural channel into the underground.
I think there might be something down this way. The wall has all caved in.
Is that where we need to go, Xander?
Perhaps.
Are we traveling in the dark now from now?
We've been traveling in the dark for quite some time, and it will get darker.
I see. Is everyone prepared for whatever's coming up ahead?
Always.
If he'll turn to Xander, if you have any charges left, would be helpful, I think, of the wand.
All right. And Xander is gonna give Stavik some healing.
Okay. Free to dump out some charges.
What about the rest of you? Do you feel mentally, physically, emotionally prepared for what we're about to go towards?
It just seems like another section of sewer.
Yeah, I mean, we've been through worse shit. Like, maybe not like literally worse shit, because this is like pretty nasty stuff. But I mean, like,
I meant
monsters and stuff. We've dealt with worse.
yes, but I mean, we might be coming up on the prison of the dead god that we've been looking for since Luciana.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're here, bro.
Okay. Just wanted to reiterate that.
I'm gonna cast Shield and Expeditious Retreat. Ideally, when Louie's not looking, because it's like, oh shit, don't wanna look like I wasn't prepared.
When we get a little bit closer, when we are sure we're close to our actual goal here, I think, yes, I've got Butterfly's Grace for you, Bastion, and Vine's Endurance for you, Xander, if you want it.
That would be appreciated.
Perfect. All right. And the rest of you? Who's Stavik? You good?
Waiting for the charges.
So I think you are going to get all together 4, 8, 12, that's 22, 24, 31.
That'll do. That's enough. That will bring us back up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. 54? There we go. So, just to make sure, Valentino, you are currently a 5th level caster, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I have built in durations to your buffs.
Sweet.
All right. Well, in that case, as you guys do some last-second magical buffage, you have a passage here to your north that opens quite a ways. What would you like to do?
Who's keeping point?
I think I
My
can
name is
because I
Dawn
can
now.
see.
I'm joking. It's a terrible joke on my part. Anyway.
I think I should because I can see into the dark.
All right. Go right ahead.
I'm right behind you.
Can I give a can I get a perception? Can I do a perception check
I'll
to see
take
if I
point on
see
the
anything
side.
that is
You absolutely
rippling?
can. Yeah.
Thank you. For 19.
Okay. You look ahead, and you can see the area directly ahead of you. 15 feet on your left, where the wall is broken out and a bunch of the sewer is pouring down into some sort of fissure, crevasse. Further to the north, you can see where the various sediments have piled up, and the water effectively just becomes a trickle further to your north and actually stops. And by the end of this hallway here to your north, it is completely dry. So it is dry by about 60 feet north of you.
It seems completely dry further ahead. I'm gonna peer through around this corner to see if there's any how far this stream goes up ahead. Look through that way.
Okay. Well, Stavik, as you look through with your dark vision, you can see that this small stream of sewer water channels down into this fissure and runs all the way to your west in a very narrow band. This chasm or fissure itself is only maybe 5 feet wide in most places, but it goes quite a bit far down. So it's almost like some sort of natural fault line opened here, or some sort of rapid erosion took place and opened up this gap under the earth.
Looks back, describes it to Xander, and he points dry north or down into the fissure.
Stavik, head a little bit further north.
He will go up north to peer around these corners.
Okay, I'll take another perception check from you there, Stavik.
You got it. 25.
You can hear a sound to your north that is almost like a humming noise at first, but then you realize that it's not so much a hum, but a thrum. And that thrum is of the sound of countless insect wings beating in near unison.
No, not again. I can't do this again. No.
Positive note, they can't eat me.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, cool. All right, Skrewy. Well, enjoy doing the rest of the campaign on your own.
I don't think I could carry this by myself.
Then I would say that's not good news.
He turns back. Bugs. Lots of bugs.
Technically insects.
Yes.
Sorry.
I'm
He's got a few
gonna
insects.
I'm gonna creepy crawly a little bit more to see if I could peer around the corner.
Sure.
Yeah, hop across the opposite side.
As you approach further to the north, Stavik is going to see the edge of what looks like some kind of gap or hole, some kind of collapse or breakage point of the sewer system itself that opens up into a deeper pit. But the area itself is clouded with flying insects.
I'm having some bad flashbacks, guys.
I gotta say, it's PTSD over here.
Yeah, I'm like, who can control time in this party?
Yo, Riz, where are you?
I'm watching. Don't worry. This has been great. Me and the gardener, we eat popcorn every other whatever day it is just to watch you guys. It's great.
Out of curiosity, what kind of insects do they seem to be?
Make me a perception check there.
I would love to make you a
Xander.
perception
I
check.
would also like to focus in on this.
14.
29.
Damn, 11. Kill me.
9. Well, Xander, you can listen, and it sounds like you're near a beehive or something. It sounds like you're close to a some kind of large colony of flying insects, be they bees or wasps or something like that.
This.
Lovely. As I thought.
Is this lovely?
Shh. Stavik again stares to Xander, points to the north.
Xander opens his mouth, and a voice that sounds a little bit echoey pours out and says, "Your goal lies far below Pentress's busiest workers."
Oh, fuck!
Do we have to kill the hive in order to find what's under it?
What the fuck? What?
Well, busiest
Oh, you mean like the
workers.
beehive? Maybe. I mean,
okay.
if they're bees, we should be able to get them to scatter pretty easy, right?
I don't know.
Valentino and Grem both know nothing about bees.
I mean, they're bees. We can see. Stavik is going to creep his way up that way.
Okay. Creep your way up that way. And as you do, I would like you to make yet another perception check.
You
If
got
you
it.
don't mind.
22.
22. You're going to notice a couple of things. First thing you notice, Stavik, is that there are, in fact, what look like colony or hive structures built onto the upper recesses of the chamber in front of you, which, by the way, the chamber in front of you is heavily collapsed, heavily eroded. It looks like this was, at one time, one of the many lanes of this sewer system, but some kind of natural disaster, earthquake or something, has caused major collapse throughout this whole place. So now there's sort of natural cave walls broken in, so the walls are, loose rock and dirt to your north, northwest, and east. But moreover, the upper reaches of this room are covered in hive structures, like large, almost papery kind of hives, which move down looking like cones from the ceiling. So almost like stalactites, but they're made of biological material, and they are buzzing with life. There are insects crawling in and out of them. It's hard to tell exactly what they are, but you're pretty sure they're bees. And
Okay.
there are thousands and thousands of them in the room in front of you. That's the first thing you notice. The second thing you notice is that ahead of you, about 30 feet on the to your north, on the ground, is a rock just sitting there, like a nice wide flat rock. And then on top of that wide flat rock is a piece of parchment placed on it, and then a smaller rock set on top to weigh the parchment down so it doesn't blow away.
Okay. Stavik is going to very gingerly make his way up to said parchment.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh, clang,
Oh,
clang,
God.
clang goes the fucking trolley, folks.
I was thinking, I was like, we should probably have a sneaky person do it before I could even speak. Stavik's already going.
Yeah.
Of course.
Screwy, maybe
how it
you should
works.
play a rogue sometime. That way you can
That's a
do
negative
these
two.
things.
Oh my god!
That's a
right,
negative
stop.
I'm gonna,
two.
you know, I feel like I should roll a, what do you call it?
You want to waste another hero point?
You have
I mean, this
negative appliers to this.
Yeah.
This one is less of a waste than the last one, to be fair.
That
I don't know.
I'm
he has a
no,
negative 4
I'm
modifier. He could roll a 10, and he would still roll like garbage.
Yeah, I feel like it's a waste.
Yeah.
Unless you roll like a nat 20.
I'm going to say this check is going to be basically impossible for Stavik to pass. So.
Look at you!
might-
Look, I got the chat. Thank you,
All right,
chat.
chat gave you a
right.
reroll. Have fun.
I mean,
Go
they're your
on.
points, Stan.
Get a nat
They're
20.
Your points to blow.
Do it, Screwy. I dare you. I fucking dare
do
you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on.
I was praying in my heart that it would be a 1. You had no idea. I
fucking
was
knew
like,
it.
please be a 1.
That is absolutely amazing. All right, we're keeping that result.
That is a
Stop it.
nat
Yeah.
1, chat.
Yeah.
That is a reroll for a
Wonderful.
nat
I'm so
1.
sorry.
Thank you. Hats off to you, chat. Thank you so
Total
much.
of a negative
I'm
3.
so sorry, chat. I have failed.
Absolutely worth it. Stavik, you step forward, and as you do, you accidentally kick one of those boards that is spanning over to what is now the dry sewer bed there to your right. You kick it, it falls over, clatters, makes a bunch of sound, and as that echoes through the chamber, all of the buzzing is going to stop for about 1 full second of total silence. And then it's going to kick back up as every one of these bugs is going to descend on you. Roll initiative.
Fuck me sideways. Oh, now I roll a 19. God damn it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Man, I would love to have seen if one of the rogues could have snuck up there, but also that -3 is a moment to remember.
That -1 is even more.
Like, people up the fucking, like, on the surface are like, is there a collapse going on? What's happening?
What's happening down there?
Is there a
Like it's not
factory
just the
malfunction?
board. I feel like it like that board set off a chain reaction to every loose rock in the area. And you
Not
just
to-
see him.
Not to date the episode too hard, but Scout falls over and the fucking pipe drop me.
Ugh.
Oh boy.
All right, so a couple of wasp swarms assemble and begin to descend upon the party. Bastion
Wasp.
wins initiative. However, he has basically nothing that he can do against a swarm. So he moves up, looks into the room, and then looks back at Zu'lin and says, Zuzu, swarms! And then he moves back 25 feet, and that's going to be his entire turn. Louie, you are up.
Louie just hears the call, and you can see him kind of tense up for a moment to run forward, and then he stops and looks at Xander. Do you need the vines now, or do you want me to just go in?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Feel free to go in.
All right. I'll be back soon.
Going.
Don't do that to me. Louie will move up. Oh, fuck, Husa. Why are you in my way? Hop over and move over to where Valentino is. Blah, blah, blah. Am I anywhere close enough to fucking hit these guys? I can't see them, actually. So...
Can I point to a direction to aim at? Does that help?
I mean, you can, but yeah, it's still going to be outside of Louis' vision right now.
All right,
It's just too
I'm
dark.
gonna hold my action to use a ice, the flurry of snowballs when there's like more than a couple of swarms in my range. Is that okay?
Okay. You hold a
snurm.
snurry of flow balls. You got it.
Hell yeah.
All right. It is ready to fire whenever you would like to make it.
Okay,
a thing.
thank you.
So just feel free to interrupt during this round.
Thank
That is your
you.
turn. That takes us to Stavik.
Now, remind me, there's nothing that I can do against these things. That's correct?
That is correct. They are
You could
impervious
try.
to weapon damage. They are
Oh, wait,
too
no,
small
I
to
didn't
really
do
be
that.
to care about things like swords or
Got it.
arrows.
Got any torches or
I could.
anything?
No, I do not have any
Yeah,
gauntlets of
you could
Firefly.
hurt them with a torch. That's true.
I don't have said torch, sadly. I'm going to basically be, what would it be, like an attack
wasps.
point? So, sorry,
I'm sorry.
I'm going to be an attack. I heard that. I'm going to be an attack point so that,
Terrible time.
so that Louie has something to aim at that they can see, and
Okay.
they don't descend upon everyone else. So I'm going
All right.
to move into this area.
Mhm.
And can Louis see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just in the outer range for
Yeah.
me.
Louis got 30 feet of sight right now because of the light spell.
Then from there, I'm going to get in a defensive stance so that.
Okay. I will tell you, defensive stance will not matter. Swarms don't actually
Okay.
have to roll to hit.
Wonderful. We'll
They
see.
just hit
All
whatever
right.
they're standing on.
All right then.
He had to deal with this for the whole fucking campaign, and now he's like, "No, you motherfuckers."
And he'll look to Louie. Aim at me.
Okay.
Got it.
And he will basically be the beacon to have be stung.
There is the beacon, but okay.
Yeah, let's be real.
Not right now. Is
All right, Dawn is up, and she is
Don't do
going
something
to stay back. Whoop, apologies. And she's going to stay back and wait. She's going to delay her turn. Valentino,
Wait.
you're up.
I feel like burning spells on this thing would be a waste a little bit.
Flame
But
sphere?
I'm gonna go ahead and waste anyway and cast a flaming sphere just to Stavik's left, so that if they fly over to him from that side,
You got
they
it.
get themselves burned.
Okay, incoming flaming sphere.
Jesus.
I love it when it's that big at first.
If only. If only.
That's what.
All right.
And then
Hey.
take a step back towards Louie.
Hi, Valentino.
Yo, I'll get ready to
ju-
turn around.
Just so you know, not every map is the same DPI, so I can't just shrink it down for one map and have it work for us. So
Oh no, it's
I do
fine.
have to resize them by.
It's
Anyway.
fine,
It's fine.
Yeah,
You don't have to
yeah,
explain yourself.
No, it's fair. It's fair. Sorry, Valentino, you move back. That will take us on to let's see, Xander, Requiem, and Rhapsody.
Requiem and Rhapsody can't really do anything, so I'm going to move up a little bit, and then I'm going to look at Louie, and since Xander can see in the dark, could I try and aid another
To what end?
to help Louie as he's kind of pointing in that direction? I'll just kind of like stand at a diagonal, so I'm kind of, when I'm looking towards the swarm, I'm like directly behind him, and I can see where his hand is aiming as Stavik is acting as
Well,
beacon.
Kind of. The only thing is that Flurry of Snowballs is a cone, so there's not really.
Oh,
There's no attack roll that needs to be made, so there's no assistance. Really wouldn't help. I mean, you can certainly do that narratively, but I'm saying as far as mechanically, it's not going to have any because it's just a big old template.
then I will hold the action and do the same thing for Zu'lin.
Okay. That will work. That will take us on to Zu'lin. You are up and likely going to be the most beneficial member of the party in this fight since, swarms are, natural prey of alchemists.
wonderful. I leave. Okay. All right. So Zu'lin, luckily, is the furthest behind everyone, so he will jog up, run over to as far as he can, which is about a 40. So he's gonna get the 30.
Quick boy.
Actually, you know what?
It says
Actually,
you have a
he is going to go 20.
okay.
and
You have a
he's
land
going-
speed of 20. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay.
Because I have items on my person,
Land shark.
and I am
Gotcha.
a weak boy. So Zu'lin's going to kind of get really buddy with Xander here, and is going to imbibe himself a delicious Bomber's Brew.
That's good. Good old Bomber's Brew.
Oh, a good year. And that will be his turn. Let me just input Bomber's Eye.
You
There
got
we
it.
go.
Bomber's Eye. So that will give you a nice little bonus here. So all your ranged weapons increase by a 10-foot increment, and you gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls for those thrown weapons. Wonderful. All right, that takes us on to the first wasp swarm. It is going to move in 20 feet.
Oh, it's big!
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
Louie.
it's
I'm gonna be honest.
All right, Stavik, I'm just going to put you at +5 feet just so I can click on you easily.
That works.
Anyway, the wasp swarm is going to fly in and sting. You are going to get take 5 points of damage from their attack as they swarm all over you and bite into your body. And then that is going to be everything they can do to you because the nauseation and their venom you're immune to. So there we go.
Hooray! All they can do is give you
Yay.
little nips. They give you
All they can do is nibble at your bones, chew on
yum,
you.
yum, yum. I mean, I doubt the onyx tastes good to them.
Probably not. But they're defending
hope-
their hive, so they're not here. They're not
I
eating
hope-
for pleasure.
I hope it breaks some of their stingers. I really do.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna dull their
Can these
mandibles.
Taste?
Yes.
All right. So the next thing that happens
With the what?
is out of the darkness to the north.
Oh fuck.
Something large climbs its way up out of this pit. And
No.
at first, it looks kind of like a wasp, but it's wrong. It has legs coming out of it at the wrong angle. Its wings are too tattered and offset to ever fly properly. And its tail, or like its abdomen, is just kind of like puffing back and forth angrily as this sort of mutated, horrid giant wasp is going to crawl out of the ground and begin moving very slowly over toward Stavik.
What
It
the
moves
bits
in.
did you do to this place?
It moves in and it tries to send its stinger sticks out of the back of its abdomen, and it sticks it forward like up. It curls it up under its own body and tries to stab at Stavik. However, Stavik, it is a little bit on the clumsy side, and it's going to miss. So that is its turn.
Oh,
And then
please
it is
tell me
joined-
that's all of them.
It is then joined by a second creature of the same type that will do the same thing, crawling out slowly from the tunnel to the north and try and stab at you with its mutated stinger. This one, however, is going to hit, but the good news is it's actually twofold. One, this is piercing damage, so you're resistant to it. So you actually only take 2 points of damage. And the other good thing is you're immune to poison. So there you go. That is its turn, and that takes us on to the final giant wasp swarm. This one is going to fly in and try and get you from the west. That means it's going to fly into the flaming sphere in the process, so I'm going to give it a reflex save. It will fail and take 3d6 points of damage. So it will take
All right,
9
nice.
points of fire damage on the way in, and then it will do 9 points of damage to you, Stavik.
All right. After
process.
it's biting Stavik, Louie will let loose his flurry of snowballs.
All right, your held action goes off. Go ahead and cast Snurry of Flowballs.
You got it.
Perfect.
Snurry of Flowballs is my favorite Muppet.
That
Awesome.
is a 17
all
reflex
targets.
save for
Alrighty.
11 damage each.
17 reflex for all targets. Here
They
we
are
go.
AoEs, kind of, so
Yes,
I don't
this
know.
is an AoE spell. It will affect the swarms more potently, yes.
Okay.
All right. It does look like both the giant wasp mutants failed. One of the wasp swarms failed, and the other one passed.
Okay, that's the
So-
majority.
Yeah. So we get to do 11 damage to each of them. Boom, boom, boom. Half again to one of the swarms. And then the other one gets to take half and then another quarter. Okay, there we go. So you blast out a bunch of snowballs as they cascade from your hands and pepper across all of these creatures, causing both the giant mutant wasps become injured, one of the swarms to become near death, and the other to be barely injured.
When these
Stavik, you-
little darting insect-like creatures disperse through the wasps, those with keen eyes will tell they're moths, not butterflies.
Also, Stavik, as you are probably well aware, you are immune to cold damage and are unaffected by the spell. So with that takes us on to the beginning of round 2. Bastion is up, and seeing that there are actually targets he can hurt, he's going to move up 10 feet, swapping to his bow, and he's going to take a shot. And he will strike one of those creatures for 9 points of piercing damage. Alrighty.
Just don't miss
quite
and hit my
nice.
shoulder.
Don't worry, bro. Right, Louie, you have initiative.
That I do. Unfortunately, I'm out of snowballs, but it was worth it for that many swarms. So we're gonna take one of the other swarms as our main target for a regular snowball because we can hit them with that.
Okay.
And see where it goes. Jesus Christ, that's a nat 1 for an 8 touch.
Would you like to spend a hero point?
I mean, it's a nat 1. I feel like I should fail it.
Okay. In that case, would you like to roll me a d20 plus 7 to see if you confirm the fumble?
Don't hit me with that arrow.
15 touch.
Yeah. 15 touch will be just enough to not fail.
Okay.
Okay.
Hurrah.
So it is a standard miss. The spell, the snowball just cascades off to the side, strikes the side of the room, pops into some ice crystals, and will do nothing to the enemy.
Sorry. Not feeling right today.
Anything else from Louie?
And that will be all. He will comfortably sit back here while they focus on Stavik.
Holy
Stavik,
smell of shit.
you have initiative. Your situation has been better in the past. Things look a little bit
It has.
precarious. You have 2 mutant
It has.
giant wasps and 2
Mhm.
wasp swarms, all
It's been
descended
worse.
upon you. What would you like to do?
Wonderful. I'm going to full attack.
Okay.
The the mutant wasp to the northwest.
Wonderful. All right, go for it.
I'm gonna throw a power attack. See what happens.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. If you got
For
it, make it
24
work.
and 9.
Well, the 9 misses, but the 24 certainly hits for 14 points of damage, and that is enough to actually cause that creature to become staggered. You got it
Okay.
to 0 hit points.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
And we will
Alright.
end turn.
You got it. That takes us on to Dawn, who is going to take one of her 2 remaining javelins, and she's going to toss that at that very same giant wasp. She strikes it for 5 points of damage and finishes it off.
Very
That will
nice.
take us on to Valentino.
All right, Valentino's going to start. So, to my east, I'm a little uncertain what's going on here. Like, is there a wall next to me? Am I able to climb?
There's some various detritus and ruins there
But nothing
from
that
where
I
there
need
was
to,
collapses in this.
scale?
Not really, no. Also, at the beginning of your turn, I went ahead and rolled for your burning orb, your fiery flames. The wasp swarms failed, so please make 3d6 fire damage immediately.
That was an actually shit roll, but I'll take it. 5 damage.
5 damage. It is now a near-death wasp swarm. Go ahead.
Sweet. All right.
Hell yeah.
Be safe,
Just had to
Valentino.
roll anything. Always.
Mm.
I'll take a crossbow shot at this one, the remaining big guy.
You got it.
As I'm moving around here. That one is on. That is a natty 1. That's a great time. Let's do this.
We are getting some.
I forgot to have
All
the
right.
bonus, but a nat 20 on the reroll. So
And that's one in the reroll. So,
All right.
so was that a hero point reroll or was that a confirmation?
that was the confirmation.
Confirmation. Okay. All right. Well, then the shot is going to go wide and miss. And that will take us on then to Xander, Requiem, and Rhapsody.
Requiem and Rhapsody are a little bit too far to do much, but I will have them both move up to their speed in the direction of these swarms.
Okay.
And what Xander will do is he's going to move a little bit closer so that he is standing right here.
Mhm.
And right next to Don, he's going to look at the giant wasp monstrosity that's over there. And those who are near to him, in front of him, so that's Valentino and probably Don, he's going to close his eyes. And then as he opens them, they are no longer humanoid-looking eyes, but instead insectoid eyes. And he is going to grab at them with his fingers, and he's just going to kind of like tear. And as he does, the insect in front of him is going to start weeping ichor from its eyes as I use my Stardust Curse on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Trying to one up Vera and fucking freakiness? What is this?
Apparently.
You'll see when I one up Vera for freakiness. You'll
Sounds
see.
like a threat.
Yeah,
That is a threat.
That's absolutely a threat. Vera got way freakier than what just happened, honestly, so...
All right.
There is no save to this, so for 2 rounds, they are going to take a penalty to attack and perception.
Gotcha. And they also shed light as a candle.
Oh, delightful.
They do.
That's a little
Yeah.
easier to see then.
There you go.
Mhm.
They are now
Ah.
a small light source.
Is that bleeding gold?
Yes, it's Stardust.
Xander, Thank you.
All right. Zu'lin. You
Right.
have initiative.
Zu'lin's going to walk past Dawn, grabbing out a bottle that has been infused to explode, and he's going to basically arch this right into where the 2 swarms are intersecting. Basically where
Wonderful.
the largest quantity he can see are.
Okay.
Insecting.
And keep in mind that this is...
I'm in danger.
You're not in danger.
And this
Go
is a
for it.
precise bomb.
It is.
All right.
Precise
Well,
bomb's
it is a
free.
precise bomb, and you strike precisely. Very good.
Oh, thank God.
So that is going to be 25 to hit for 15 points of fire damage to the main target. And that is 8 additional splash damage. And since these are swarms, they're going to take times and a half. So the first swarm you strike is absolutely wiped out. And the second one is going to take 12 points of fire damage from the splash, as that second wasp swarm is nearly destroyed from your blast.
Aren't both technically hit by the main attack?
I believe you are still targeting a creature and not a ground tile.
Could have targeted the other way around, had the one that was closer
Yeah,
to dead.
because I would have rather have the...
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
Big HP go bye-bye on bigger one, and one that not dying. Small splash. Yes, please.
Yeah. We'll swap it out. All right. So that leaves 1 wasp swarm up near death, and that will take us on to. Oh, by the way, do you have the larger explosion radius?
No.
No. Okay. Just making sure. All right. Anything else from Zu'lin?
No, that should be it, so...
Alrighty. 1 wasp. It's going to try and sting at Stavik. Its stinger cannot pierce your armor. And the wasp swarm is up, and it is going to maneuver away, go to here,
Oh, no.
and potentially attack the person that just hit it with a big bomb.
Did it
Would that
get factored in with the other fire damage, or no?
What's that?
Did it get affected by the fire damage?
The flaming sphere?
the flaming
No.
sphere
That
on Valentino's turn?
yeah, that happens on Valentino's turn, and yes, it did.
No, for my bomb.
For
Oh.
the splash damage, yes.
Okay, so make sure.
Yep. Yeah, it took 12 points of splash.
And the extra damage because fire affects
Right.
insect
That's
swarms
why
more?
it's not. That's why it's not 8.
Okay.
Because it was 8 plus half, which would be 12.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. So it moves over, and it's going to deal 5 points of damage to both Rhapsody and Zu'lin. So a little bit of damage to each of you. Rhapsody, of course, is immune to both the poison and the nausea. Zu'lin, you are not. So would you mind making me a couple of fortitude saves?
Yeah, you got it. How many? 2?
2, please. Yep. First one's going to be for the nausea.
First
Second
is
one's going to be for
24,
the venom. All right, you are not nauseated.
And 16 for the venom.
You are not poisoned. All right.
Nice.
Hurrah!
For me. All right, that is the swarm's turn. That takes us on to the beginning of round 3. Bastion is up and is going to move forward about 20 feet and then get into point-blank range with the bow. And let's see. I don't believe he has point-blank shot, so we're not even going to bother with that. Just moves up, fires an arrow, hits the giant wasp for 6 points of damage. There we go. That is his turn,
Nice.
and that moves us on to Louie.
Louie will move forward slightly, aiming at The swarm, maybe. I can't seem to select it, but that's fine.
It is just about dissipated.
So we'll throw out an ice bolt at it then.
Sounds good. So that is a touch attack. Go ahead.
Yep. That is an unnatural 20 touch and then a 26 touch.
All right, for 3 and 5 cold damage. Your 3 damage is going to destroy it, so you can actually make that a second attack.
Ooh, at the other
on
wasp?
the other one, yes.
Sure. He'll move
So-
one arm in pointed at the other as moths shoot through these insectoids.
Alrighty. You fire a blast to dissipate the swarm, and then the second blast to strike the giant wasp to the north. And yes, that ice bolt strikes in, doing 5 damage, badly injuring the giant mutant wasp, and taking us on to your... well, you already 5 at step, full attack, so you are all set. That takes us to Stavik's turn. Stavik, what would you like to do?
Second verse, same as the first.
Alrighty. There is but one target left. A mutant creature. Most aggressive and
end-
foul.
Let us hope I can end them. 11 and 20.
Well, the 20 will hit. The 11 will not. 20 lands for 11 damage. It is now near death, but still standing. That takes
Is it-
us on to... What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Bastion already moved. I thought he was after Louie for some reason. Don't
That
mind
takes
me.
us to Dawn. Dawn's going to move up 20 feet, taking her final shot with a javelin here. That will do 3 damage, which is enough to drop the giant wasp and end combat.
She's following in Skrewy's footsteps by being a kill stealer.
Ha. Mhm.
And then, of course, Dawn immediately goes and gathers her two javelins after the fight. But as the final wasp swarms are dissipated and the 2 giant mutant wasps are slain, the area has gone from a thrum of activity and wings to only slight wings, the sound of insects, as the random few dozen that are left alive, zip by people's heads here and there.
Gross.
Zu'lin is going to attempt to dissect the 2 giant wasps and try to remove their mushroom bodies.
Got it. Go ahead and give me
their
a
brains?
survival check from Zu'lin.
I figured you'd go after like their venom sac or something, not their
Mushroom bodies, they're bees. They're
That's
not
a 10
mushrooms.
For the first one,
Nice.
That is going to botch the first one.
and a 20 for the next one.
A
So that is
natural.
successful on the second one. So you managed to gather the mushroom body of a mutant giant wasp. And if you would like, you can also gather a dose of giant wasp poison at the same time.
Alrighty, will do.
So feel free to
Nice.
add both to your character sheet.
that
Where
is in,
is-
I hope.
It could have certainly been a lot worse, Andrew's going to say, as he's looking around for that note.
Yeah, there's a parchment
Yeah.
stuck on the ground right there.
I'm so badly hoping the note says, "Please approach quietly."
That would be hilarious.
Do not disturb the bees or the wasps.
What does
It's
it
like,
say?
these bees are gentle, just don't make noise to agitate them.
What does it say? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
It says the following. You have followed the hollow path well, and here the marrow splits for all to see. The sleeper stirs, though he does not wake, and the hunger of the husks cannot cross the threshold. Beyond the broken tooth of this place lies his house. I have seen it. I have heard it. Breathe. The red vines shudder against the binding. The lock sings, but the door stays shut. The key, it was, but it was not. It is, but it hides. I have searched the blood and stone, the river and the coil. No shape remains unchanged. The key has been swallowed by the story. It wears a mask. It sings in the wrong voice. You must find it. We must. Without it, I cannot knock. Without knocking, he cannot answer. I wait. I wait where the swarm recedes and the eye of stone weeps. The way is opened, but unopened still. Come quickly. Come carefully. The night eats itself while we linger. Signed, A with a circle.
This fucking guy.
God damn
Um,
it! This
And
guy.
with that, we will take our first break.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I figured out what it was.
We are back, checkers and pleasers.
Hello.
Well, hello.
Hi.
We're alive, and we made it. And also, your buddy
Wow.
A of the Circle's alive. Hooray!
Fucker.
Maybe.
I'm happy about it.
I'm like,
Are you?
this dude? I'm like, this fucker is dead and he's still annoying us. I am so tired of him.
Huh. Well, hopefully he hasn't been killing people like last time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, in multiple senses of that, yeah.
I would not hold out hope for that outcome.
Oh, Zu'lin, hope's the only thing I have.
Well, we haven't heard about them. If there were murders happening here, then I think they would have been
That's true.
rumors.
That's true. It's been a while since we've heard anything. So maybe we're in the clear.
Xander, there's a lot of words on there that... I mean, I understand all the words, just not necessarily in these sentences. Does this make any sense to you?
You muted.
Yes, it does make sense to me.
So is our next step to find him? Because where the swarm recedes and the eye of the stone weeps, is that not the opening back there?
Xander smiles.
That is so not helpful.
What do you mean it's not helpful?
You don't
He's
you
just
didn't
smiling.
understand the note, Stavik?
I'm sorry.
It's really quite simple.
Okay, please tell us for the ones in the rooms that are not understanding it.
It tells us where we need to go. Valentino's
you-
going to start heading towards the hole.
Do you want me to hold on to this, or do you want to hold on to this, Xander?
I... Question, Beardy. Is it written in blood?
No, it's written in ink.
Wow, he's really
Which is the
improved.
question.
Wow!
Good
He
for
found
him.
a pen.
He finally found his...
A plume.
He's
Um,
finished his story arc.
Yep.
Mhm.
Is a query. So these mutant hornets came out of the hole in front of us right here.
Uh-huh. That's correct.
Can I peer down into said hole?
You certainly can. It seems to be a shaft that goes down quite a distance. Further, in fact, even than your dark vision will reach.
Man, if I was
that-
Vera right now, I'd kick one of y'all in there.
Yeah, you would.
If you were Bear right now, we
Um,
wouldn't be standing here. We would all know better. Maybe Petra would.
Valentino, do you have a rope?
Of course I do. What kind of question is that?
Well, I do believe we need to rappel down this shaft.
Way ahead of you. I'm gonna
Louie looks over
Oh.
at Xander.
pull a
Just
grappling hook, hook
tilts
it
his
on.
head.
Okay. And that is attached to 50 feet of rope.
That is correct.
All right.
50 feet. Unfortunately, my dark vision goes to 60 feet, so that is not enough.
Why are they listening?
I should be fine. I'm gonna climb down to the bottom of the rope because I also have dark vision, I believe, right? Yes.
Yeah, you've got some dark vision, so you can go down to the bottom of your rope there. So you stick your grappling hook here up on the top, and then you climb down your rope. Go ahead and make me a climb check. It's a very easy check. I imagine
All
you
right.
probably can't fail it.
It's a 13.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Okay. And
But
when I
I
reach
ju-
the bottom of the rope, do
When
I
you reach
see
the
anything?
bottom of the rope, your dark vision of 60 feet, you'll be able to see the ground at the bottom of this pit about another 50 or so feet beneath you. So you think the entire shaft is probably something around 100 feet down.
Yeah, I see the bottom. It's not too bad.
Is there
Anyone else
anything
got
of
another
interest
rope?
down there?
Unfortunately, the rope that I have is with my alchemical art.
So we'd have to go back.
Valentino, it does indeed open up into a larger room at the bottom of the shaft.
This definitely looks like where we need to go.
And I would also like you to make a perception check while you're down there as well.
I would love to.
Meow.
That's a 28.
Okay, you're going to notice that there are a large amount of stinging insects flying around in the shaft with you. They do not seem to like your presence there and are going to begin to, bother you, flying in and trying to sting you while you're climbing. So if you would not mind, could you make me a fortitude save?
Okay.
Oh no.
That is a 10.
10. All right. Well, I'm afraid that is not quite enough. What's going to happen is enough of them get in and start stinging you on your arms and legs and neck and face, and you're trying to swat at them and still hold on to the rope with your other hand. But eventually, like, some of them start to get onto your ears and your eye and your nose, and you kind of grab and try to knock as many of them off your face as you can. And during all of that commotion, you're going to lose grip upon the rope.
So, a question I was going to ask before you brought that up.
Yes.
Two-prong question to that. If I remember correctly, I can use acrobatics to lessen the fall damage. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And I was going to drop down. I was going to ask to drop down anyway before you had said that. So
That works out anyway, yeah. So, yeah, you can totally do that.
I'd like to
so
make that
feel
acrobatics
free to
check.
Go for it, yeah, absolutely. Give it the superhero landing. You succeed.
That's a 33.
You give it the superhero landing and you shave off some of the damage. And instead of taking the full fall damage, you will only take 15 points of fall damage. So, Valentino, you land at the bottom of the shaft. So you're now 100 feet down. And you find yourself in a much different chamber. What is the rest of the party going to do first? Stavik, you would have had eyes on all that because of your dark vision. So you would have just seen Valentino fall off into the darkness.
Valentino, are you okay?
Sorry,
There's
what?
more bugs.
There's the most bugs. Okay, does anyone have any anyone rope? Anyone?
Nope.
50 feet. Nothing.
Zu'lin has
Already
his at his
emptied this-
cart back at the inn.
I didn't bring any rope with me. I didn't think we were going like climbing today. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah, I kind of
Can I
also said we should go to that opening back there where the water's coming out. For some reason, you guys are going in there. What
No,
was
it
the
does seem to be a potential opening.
Calls down. What does it look like down there, aside from the bugs?
Is the water or the rocks weeping down there?
Are they? Have I got a new perspective on anything?
Well, let's see. I did read I wrote up a little bit of a splash about this, but I probably reading it at the wrong point. Anyway, so the old sewer tunnels that you're standing in end abruptly, split open up by this massive fissure in the earth. There are jagged stones jutting out at odd angles, and cold, stale air spilling up from the gash, carrying with it the sound of endless rasping of wings. The darkness beyond is thick and writhing, and you realize that the darkness itself seems to be moving like an ocean of insects, beetles, wasps, and stranger things. Anyway, so once you get down there, you're going to see light off in the distance, Valentino. You're in a larger room, and off to one side, you can see fires burning in the distance, lighting up another chamber. But it's some 100 feet away from you.
There's lights down here.
Are you safe enough to continue?
Oh yeah. It should be fine. Y'all could probably make it down, no problem. I mean, if you have any magic to like dampen the fall or anything, if you think you need that.
Give me 10 minutes.
That may be the case, but how would we manage ourselves to get out
back up,
afterwards?
Don't worry about that then.
No, we should worry about that around the same time, for safety's sake.
Can I
Just
scour
someone
the
kick
area
down
to
my
see if
rope
there's
and
any
it'll be
rope?
fine.
What was that?
Can I scour the area to see if I find any rope?
Yeah, you can search the area, but there is no rope stashed around here.
What kind of adventures are you people?
Louie's
check
a
my
wizard.
inventory.
No good climb. There's no point in having rope.
Rope is essential.
He's
It's
not
like saying no need
no,
for
no, no.
water.
His strength is so low, there's no point in holding rope because he would be over encumbered. There legitimately would be no reason to hold one.
Damn.
Well, I suppose we could send someone off to retrieve the rope that I have in my possession.
I could do it.
How long would that take?
I might need someone to help me carry it, but I
So
can.
to rush back to the bathworks and then back to here, I would say round trip would be something like an hour, roughly.
Calls down. Oh, what time? How far has time progressed? Because we're supposed to go to dinner apparently.
Not
No,
today. That's
not tonight.
tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow night. Good.
Mhm.
Calls down
Yeah, we would be
to
in really
Val.
bad shape, I think.
I think for future's sake, we should probably go get some rope. Are you okay hanging down there for about an hour?
We're not all gonna leave him.
Fuck
No,
you.
but still. No, but I would stay here. Someone would go get the rope. And come
Stavik,
back.
you should get down. Just climb down here. They're not going to bother you. They're just a bunch of bugs.
Actually, that's what I was going to say, is I'd like to climb down the rope and then try to do a climb check to kind of scale
Alright.
down the side.
How's your
So
climb?
you are immune to the nauseation effect from the bugs, so you don't need to make any
Mhm.
fortitude saves. I will take a climb check to descend the rope. So that'll get you down 50 feet, and then from there, it's going to be more difficult climb checks to descend the final 50 feet without a rope.
Okay. Gonna suck. Gonna suck.
Yeah,
I
you
already
should
know it's
okay,
gonna
right?
suck.
Good strength.
All right, Stavik,
Why do
you
you
fall
have
the
minus
entire
30?
shaft.
What? Why?
Yeah. What do I?
Yeah. What
do
were
you
we
expect?
expecting?
I thought. wait, is it climb strength?
No,
based?
hero
yeah,
point.
but armor.
Hero point. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Hero point.
Okay. Firstly, let's see, just to make sure. Yeah, you might want to unequip your wooden shield while you're climbing.
Okay.
That would make climbing a lot easier too. So unequip your
Okay.
shield, and then go ahead and re-roll that climb check with the shield
Okay.
unequipped.
Okay.
Yeah, because you probably shouldn't do this with one arm.
Gotcha. Fair.
Yeah.
So it's an 8.
Okay, you know what? That's a way better. Way better.
Yes.
So you do not fall the entire length of the shaft. You slide down the rope as best you can, and you get to the bottom of the 50-foot rope and stop. And then from there, disembarking from the rope and getting onto the actual rock wall of the shaft is going to be a much more difficult climb check, just so you
Okay.
know. So if you want to do that, you're now 50 feet down. You can try to transition over to the actual natural rock wall. And
That's
then,
what we're going to try to do.
Yeah, so go ahead and give me another climb check to do that transition, and then we'll do some other checks to see if you make your way safely to the bottom of the shaft.
4.
You fall.
I love you, buddy. You say all these words. Not going to say it's a wasted breath, but you know how the dice were going to roll. Not that
Okay.
you didn't know, but you hoped.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Now this is going to be a minus 2.
If you can land softly or not.
0.
You do not land softly. So,
Bro,
what I will
folks,
say is I'm
I
going to
love
describe
me.
this from Valentino's perspective. So, Val,
Flat on my
you're-
fucking back.
You're looking up the shaft as you can see Stavik appear at the edge of your dark vision, climbing to the bottom of the rope and doing so somewhat awkwardly. And then when he gets to the bottom of the rope, he reaches over and he's trying to grab on. He's like trying to reach over and grab onto the wall, and
Yeah.
he gets some of his hand onto there, and then when he goes to like put a leg on, his hand on the rope slips, and he just kind of goes backwards and just falls right down and lands flat on his back, like within 5 feet of you on the ground.
Mm.
Valentino was like getting ready to catch him, and as soon as he slips, he just steps back like, no.
So
Fucking
Stavik,
Wile Coyote this shit. Like right.
you're going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall,
God.
which is going to bring you to near death as you land right next to Valentino at the bottom of the shaft.
Yep.
Poke him with my foot. You good?
Oh.
Are you? You're not like dead then. All right, you're making noises. I'm gonna say that you're still working.
I'm not dead yet.
Valentino,
But-
I can't see you guys down there, but maybe you want to crawl inside his carcass so that the insects can't bother you?
I'm not doing that. That's disgusting.
I figured it was a
Guys smell
solution
so
while we're
bad.
gone for an hour.
I thought he smelled bad on the outside.
He did swim in a lot of shit, yeah. I'm
Alright,
sorry.
Well, I'm gonna run back to the bathworks, and
I'll go
I'm
with
gonna
you.
get the other rope, so no one else has to do that.
Do you not want help?
Yeah, no, come on, bro, let's go.
Okay. Louis will
Alright.
go with Bastion then.
You got it. So Bastion and Louie rush out of the area, and it's going to be a turnaround of about an hour. So I'm going to go ahead and push time forward. During that time, is there anything else anyone in the party wants to do?
Lay on my back and question my life choices.
Mm-hmm.
And call up to Xander. Hey, Xander. I
Yes,
have an
Stavik.
ouchie. I have an ouchie.
We really need a way for you to be able to solve it on your own.
That's yes. The feeling is mutual. Oh fuck.
All right. So an hour passes. Zu'lin, you can go ahead and add your rope back into your inventory, and then feel free to drop it to attach it to the stuff out here. So.
Alright, so
Yeah.
we'll take this one off the rock, tie it together. Should be snug, right?
So I'm just going to take your rope and just drop it on the ground here. Boop. There's a rope. And you take your rope. So with this, someone's going to need to climb down the rope, or
No,
perhaps
we're gonna
just
bring the
haul
rope
the
up.
rope
Yeah,
up.
we're
That's
gonna-
much smarter. So you haul the rope back up. Yes, you haul the rope back up and you tie it. You tie this one on, and you got about 50 or 95 or so usable drop distance. So that's get you right to the bottom of the shaft. So now it's a simple DC 10 climb check to actually not even but DC 10 just to slide down with no real problems. So much easier to do. Actually, decent to climb. No, sorry, you're dropping DC 5 to slide down. So real easy to do.
Okay.
Most anybody can do this. You're braced.
Ha.
Zoom will. Yes, Zoom's gonna grab it, slide down. See how it goes.
Okay, go for it.
Seven, nice.
All right, you got it. So Zu'lin, you slide down and you make your way down 100 feet and arrive at the bottom of the shaft without taking a single point of damage.
So
Bastion will go up next and look at the rope and look over at Louie. Bro, you want to go next, or do you want me to go?
I don't know why we're going down here.
Well, like, this is where the bugs are coming from.
Yeah, but the letter said where the swarm sorry, I don't have the letter anymore. Recedes. So
Xander says with his eyes closed.
thank you. So farther away, I would assume is what the statement
It
was.
could also recede in the other direction, potentially.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'd prefer if you go first.
All right, bro.
Just be
And
safe.
Bastion will slide down the rope with no problem at all. He actually cannot fail this check. So he just slides down. No problem from him. All right,
Just-
Dawn will walk up and look at the rope.
Tries to glide
I was
down.
going to say, sorry guys, I can glide.
Yeah. Oh, this is very easy, and then
Whoops.
just jumps off. Yeah, takes the full 10d10 falling damage and just dies.
Right, who's
All right.
who's going?
Husa is, well, Dawn rather, is going to slide down, no problem, and goes down the rope as well, no issue, leaving Louie, Xander, Rhapsody, and Requiem at the top of the shaft. This is where you cut the rope and leave.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Honestly, yeah. Xander has his eyes closed.
It appears that the group has gone down into the hole.
Yes, it does appear that way. Louie, are you going to join them?
What would your recommendation be in this moment?
My recommendation would be to discover the means of returning to the past and fixing what was broken and went amiss so that none of this ever happened.
Oh, so we're just gonna go back into the past, talk to Stavik's wife, and say, hey, lady, maybe don't have your husband do that. That's stupid. It'll really fuck up some shit. Is that how far we need to go? Or a year
Potentially.
ago? Or even kind of in the middle where the nobles were fucking with stuff? How far do we need to go for this?
It could be helpful to go back much, much farther into the past, but short of that, if you wish to follow and help our associates, Xander will gesture at the rope.
Are you coming with?
I'm not going to leave you.
Thank you. Okay. Alright. I can do this. I can climb. It's not that hard. Used to do it all the time. I can do that. And Louie will, using only one arm and just the tension from his legs, attempt to sidle down this rope.
All right, it's DC 5 climb check.
Oh, it's a 14. Okay.
All right, Louie, you descend the rope with no problem. You make your way down 100 feet and arrive at the bottom of the shaft with the rest of your party, leaving only Xander, Requiem, and Rhapsody, top of the path.
I vote at
Xander
least
is-
one, if not both of them, stay there so that the fucking grappling hook does not detach somehow.
Why didn't you say anything?
I mean, Xander's still at the top if you
Yeah.
want to say something.
Oh, you got your pals up there, Xander? Is Xander up there?
Yeah, Xander's still
Yes. Xander is up
Uh,
there.
Maybe we should make sure nobody detaches the grappling hook.
Okay. The girls would not be particularly good at making sure that someone doesn't do that other than potentially attacking. So
They can't hold
should
it?
that be me? I mean, I suppose they can hold it.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I can climb back up.
Sure.
It's Stavik turns and says, "Look at me with the ability to climb."
No, your ability to climb is miserable, Stavik. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the getting back up part for me.
Hopefully, it's on the way.
Well, once I get to the top, I can pull people up.
Yeah, I might have to legitimately tie a rope to me. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Requiem, could you hold this rope for me, please?
Requiem holds the rope.
Rhapsody, jump down the hole.
What? Jump? Like, jump?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Right,
it's a
Rhapsody jumps down the hole.
skeleton.
Lego death noise again.
All right.
Full. 100 feet falling.
God.
That is amazing. I just rolled 10d6 and got a 22. That is horribly bad rolling. Look at that. Look at that, everybody.
That's nuts.
Shame me. So,
No, I'm happy. Thank you, Beardy.
Rhapsody jumps down this pit and only takes 22 points of damage, and then will very quickly begin to regenerate.
As Rhapsody jumps down, Xander is going to walk over to these husks of the bug creatures, or the remains, after Zu'lin has cut out whatever he needs from them. And he's going to put his kind of hands over them, and he's going to... Did you just pantomime eating, Grem? That's literally disgusting.
It's protein.
Xander,
People eat insects all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'd like to remind you that these were like deformed, strange
Mutant
insects.
shit.
I mean, look, I assume
And-
there's a reason Xander's doing this when no one else is around.
First of all, Requiem's around. Let's not erase her.
Are you saying that she's
Second
gonna
of
judge
all,
you?
Sexist.
Xander is going to lay his hand on the bug, and he's going to say, "You poor wretched creature," and then he is going to rip its eyes out.
Well, you're saying what I said was weird.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna rip out the eye of the other one as well. And he'll just pocket them.
Snack for later.
And then he will make his way down the hole as well.
What do you think the texture of giant wasp eye is?
Unpleasant. That's all I really need to know. I assume that Xander took those so that he can later on be like, "Hey guys, look what I can do."
That is a nat 1 on my climb check.
Thank you.
Do you want to hero point that?
Do I want to hero point that? I mean, honestly, I don't really want to hero point that, but I suppose I could. It is a really, really big fall.
It really is.
Yeah.
That it is.
Yeah, I guess I'll hero point it.
It would
Alright.
really be a weird turn for the story if Xander were to just slip and fall and die, and that's it.
You know? Let's use a hero point. I'm gonna redo that climb check.
All right, go ahead and redo that climb check.
That's a nat 20.
Damn, son.
Feast and famine, baby. Feast
What is
and
going
famine.
on with the dice today?
All
It's
right,
the third time that's happened.
Xander, you and Rhapsody make it to the bottom. Requiem's going to stay behind. And you guys find yourselves in a new spot. Well, you will shortly, rather, I should say. When you make your way down there, you can all see off in the distance some firelight burning. It's unclear what it is, but there's definitely fire burning somewhere in the near caves.
Okay. Well, there's something up ahead at least. Is everyone good to continue?
Indeed. Yeah. I suppose the fire is the first place to go, I would presume.
It's gotta be.
So let's see. If I'm going to advance time by, we'll say 5 minutes or so. Rhapsody will be fully healed.
Mm-hmm.
And Stavik, you are still near death. And Valentino,
Yeah.
you're injured. So I don't know if the two of you want to take care of any HP damage before we get too much further on.
I mean,
That's
I
up
got
to you
shit. I
guys.
can take care of my own HP.
Looks to Xander.
Xander will give Stavik some healing.
Nice.
That's
good-
gonna
good
be
charges.
15.
Oh, good rolls.
It's going to be 22. Very good rolls.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah. We'll take it.
24?
24 HP. Go ahead and increase your HP there by 24, Stavik.
Sweet.
What about Zu'lin? You got any
Yeah.
spare heals by any chance?
I do. Zu'lin will approach you with lantern in tow. Right on the side. Well, put a small heal on you first. Sorry, my thing's being a bit slow. There we go. Okay, first one is for 7.
Woo.
And have another 18, Stavik.
Wonderful.
I'll put one more on you
Okay,
for 11.
that should be good.
Boom.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, yeah, good to go.
And another 4, Stavik.
And another
All right.
4.
Well, as you guys patch yourselves up, you walk to the north and continue moving toward that firelight. And the opening beyond is a walkway, some kind of ruin from ancient times, a bridge over a deep chasm. Along the left side are braziers, still burning with some kind of eternal fire. To the right are silent statues. They seem almost as if they're looking down at you, watching and judging your movement as you approach. At the far end of this walkway stands a door covered in runes, deep crimson in color and pulsating like the beating of a heart. Before the door stands a being of shimmering power, its form comprised of paper-thin sheets of some kind of material, and its insides throng with the life of 1,000,000 insects crawling through it. You have arrived at the vault door.
Oh, that's cool.
I should be a light
Oh, wow.
source. Just
Right, 1 second. Louie, you will be a light source. Let me throw that on you. 30-foot light source. And Zu'lin, you're also a light source?
That's correct.
All right, light source on Zu'lin. There you go. Light source is added. Welcome to the vault door. Ahead of you, beside the door, just in front of it, is a humanoid figure. It appears to be made out of some kind of paper-thin material, but their body appears to be pulsating and crawling with insects.
Mm.
Roro.
So that's cool and all, but
Kill
Zu'lin all... I don't want it. Blow it up.
Yeet! Throw a bomb like.
How are these torch? What do you call it, sconces or whatever? How are they?
Sconces, braziers, things like that. How, there's
Bras.
flame coming out of there. There's flames emitting from them.
That's it. No, there's no means for them. It's just the
They appear to be magical in nature.
magical bullshit. I'll tell you what.
Magical bullshit. Do
The flame
you
is
want me-
heatless, if that makes a difference.
Oh really?
Yeah,
happens if I
you
put
put
my
your
hand
hand
in
right
it?
in there. Yeah, you put your hand right in it. Doesn't hurt you.
Nice.
Seems to
Ah,
only
Maybe
emit
difference.
light.
That was my next question.
Call back
Yep.
to season 2 or campaign 2, episode 1.
Mhm.
You were saying something, Skrewy?
Yeah, he looks back. Shall I take point once more?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course.
You're
Seeing
good,
as
though.
there seems to be a bug person again ahead,
Insect.
so
Maybe this one's friendly.
insect. Well,
Xander opens his mouth to say something and then decides against it.
Good call.
Okay.
Also, I'd like to make a perception check real quick, just for this whole walkway area. Anything I see?
Sure. Yeah, you're welcome to.
Everyone else also feel free to, because Zu'lin cannot see worth a damn.
You know I will.
8.
That's
So
14.
26 from Valentino.
27.
28.
Dang it.
Well, you guys look around, and there is, of course, great amounts of insects swarming through this place, of multiple different kinds, and they are largely taking flight in the chasm to your west. So off this walkway. They're inhabiting the air there, above and below the platform you're walking on.
When we get out of here, we're gonna rip down Varia's statue. Be like, this place sucks.
But what if she was hot?
Bastion thinks she's hot.
Thanks, Bastion. Somebody's got to have some taste.
Oh boy.
Stavik,
As
you approach.
I'm gonna cast some spells.
As you approach, the being, this strange swarm thing, is going to turn from the door and faces you. However, its face appears to be nothing but a dark portal into the hive within this creature. It lets out a screech of pure rage. And we get to roll initiatives.
Yay!
Yummy.
Try this.
Okay.
I mean, you had like 5 minutes to do that way before. So.
Well, that's the problem. Is that's how long it lasts. It's 5 minutes.
Oh, right. Good job. Hey, I beat someone.
Bastion, can you wait to... Can you stay back so I can do something for you first?
All right.
Thank you.
And combat begins, and the very first thing that's going to happen is rising up from the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
Is going to be a giant wasp.
Oh, thank goodness. I need more mushroom bodies.
It flies in, moving at high speed, and moves into sting at Stavik. That is going to be a hit. Though you do, again, you're immune to the poison, and you're also resistant to the piercing damage. So you only take 3 damage from that.
Woo!
All right. Next up is a swarm of wasps. Coalesces in the area to your west.
Oh, yikes.
And moves in. Double check speeds here. Yeah, that'll be fine. There we go.
No, that's not fine. Go away.
Moves in to attack the only 2 people it can really reach easily. That is going to deal 5 points of damage to both Valentino and Dawn. Crunch, crunch. And then I need 2 fortitude saves. The first will be for the nausea. The second will be for the poison. Pass for Valentino. And fail for Valentino. So, let's see. Dawn passes both. All right. So, Valentino, you're only affected by the poison, which in this case is going to be 1 point of dexterity damage per round. So, nothing bad happens this round because 1 damage doesn't matter. And that will take us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to look to Louie and delay until after Louie, which takes us to the second giant wasp. This one is going to fly in and try to make a sting attack towards Zu'lin.
Ah!
That is going to miss, I believe. Let me double check you're flat-footed. Yes, that will miss.
Nice.
All right. That will take us on to Louie. Louie, you are up.
Right.
What would you like to do?
Louie is going to step up to Bastion and cast Butterfly's Grace on him, taking his arm and moving it across one shoulder to the other down to his fingertips, where it follows this ice moth pattern tattoo sort of forms on Bastion's arms, giving him a dex bonus.
Okay. So for the next 6 minutes, Bastion will have +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity. Got it.
Feel
Anything
better?
else from Louie?
No, he's gonna take a step back, actually. That's his turn.
All right. That's going to take us on to Bastion, who is going to move up 10 feet, and take a strike with his rapier. And that is a critical hit.
Ooh.
Yes.
Alrighty, so he strikes with his rapier. That is a 29 to hit for 23 to confirm. That will be 24 points of damage. Checking a crit card. Nice. Double damage, and he gains +4 to his AC for 1 round.
Yeah.
Fuck
Let's
yeah.
go.
Strike.
Invincible.
24 damage, and the giant wasp is badly injured after that. Valentino, you have initiative. You are currently poisoned, so first things first, please make me a fortitude save at the beginning of your turn. You are no longer poisoned.
Woo!
Go
You are
ahead.
muted.
Thank you. Do I retain the damage I already took? The dexterity damage?
The
Or does
1
it go
point of
away?
damage, yes, you do, but remember, damage, 1 point does not affect you. You have to take 2
Okay.
points of damage for it to do anything.
Okay.
So-
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's much better. I am going to... Man, we're low in spell slots, but... I don't know. Zu'lin, if I get your back, if I help you with the guy next to you, can you blow up the swarm?
If you do go close to me,
Mhm.
it may draw the swarm closer to me,
Yes, that's
and then
what
I
I'm asking.
can't deal with it if I'm nauseous.
Well, it doesn't go until after you go.
Correct. Can I one-shot it? I don't know.
Okay.
There's your
Well,
answer.
I can't hurt it. I would like to move away from it.
There are plenty of directions that aren't
Yeah.
Zu'lin related.
No, they're not Zu'lin related, sure. And these things would not get an attack of opportunity on me, correct? If I move away from them.
Yeah, swarms don't
I'm
have
sorry about
AOs. Yeah, they don't function that way. No, the giant wasp does.
Would if I went that way.
Yeah, unless you
Yeah,
made an
okay.
acrobatics check or something to avoid an AOO. But yeah, the giant wasps do function as standard creatures. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't overthink this too much. Just don't have a
It's all
lot
good.
of choices.
It's true. It is a troubling situation. There's a lot of swarms, a lot of big old monsters, and a
Mhm.
creepy thing at the north end of the room that you're not sure what it's even capable of. So, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I pretty patently disagree. There are not very many places I can go that are not Zu'lin related after all.
Okay.
There's two options. There's
Mhm.
up or down. That's it. The real question you're saying is, can I attack this round or not?
Yes, that is the question I'm asking.
There you go.
Just gotta make a
Um,
decision at this point.
You could go up next to Stavik.
I suppose they won't
mhm.
really bother Stavik, will they?
Not at all.
Stavik is going to be doing something.
That's descriptive.
Yeah, I would assume so. He gets a turn.
Yeah, is
I mean,
that, hey, don't come towards me because there's something bad that'll happen if you do?
Yeah, because
Like,
like
Not
Communication.
necessarily. I'm just not going to be there.
okay,
I'm going
Fair.
to charge the guy straight ahead.
Okay.
okay.
Okay, so don't be in front of Stavik is what he's saying.
So don't block a charge lane. Okay, you got it.
Yes.
Yeah, that
It's
makes
that
sense.
easy.
Yeah,
And I'll move
Yeah.
up next to Stavik, and as I do,
Right.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
fantastic. You cast Expedition Retreat on yourself, increasing your movement speed, and that will take us on to Rhapsody, which is going to get delayed down to Xander, I believe.
Mhm.
Go. There we go. There we go. Okay. That will take us on to another swarm.
Motherfucker.
This one's going to rush in and try to sting at your boy Bastion. That is going to do 9 points of damage to Bastion. Ouch. All right, Bastion takes. And get at it, Bastion. Get at it. There we go. All right, Bastion takes 9 damage and has to make 2 fort saves. Passes on the first, so he is not nauseated. Passes on the second, so he's not poisoned. Wonderful. All right, that is that is the attack from the wasp swarm. That is the end of that. And Stavik, you have initiative.
Fantastic. Stavik's going to charge.
Okay, that will provoke. Is that okay?
That's perfectly fine.
You got it. All right, the giant wasp will strike you, and it rolls not max damage, but it rolls decent damage. You are of course immune to poison, and also resistant to piercing damage, so you only take 5 from that, but it does hit you as you run past. All right. And go ahead and activate charging on yourself. All right, I got you there. There you go. You're now charging. You rush up to the swarm thing, and you can try to hit it.
We shall try.
You just grab it and push it off this ledge.
That's a
It might have
29.
wings.
A 29 will hit.
Woo.
Alrighty.
For 8 damage.
Cool.
So it's like,
All right. That is going to do 3 damage total to the creature.
fuck! Yay, DR! Shit!
All right. Anything else from Stavik?
No, that'll do.
All right. That takes us on to another giant wasp.
Fuck.
This one moves in and is going to try and sting. This is going to be toward Rhapsody. That will hit and deal 4 points of damage to Rhapsody. Rhapsody's immune to the side effect, and that will take us on to the Swarm Thing. On the Swarm Thing's turn, it is simply going to hold both of its arms out to its sides, and it is going to summon, or rather release, 2 additional swarms of wasps from its body.
Why the fuck?
And that is its turn. All right.
Quick question.
Yes.
How deep is that chasm next to us?
Probably 40, 50 feet.
Not
Something
deep
like
enough.
that.
Never mind.
All right. So the wasp swarms are up, and both of these wasp swarms are just going to go after you, Stavik. So they're going to go and sting. First one hitting for 3 damage. Second one hitting for 5 damage. So
Cool.
8 total. Go ahead and do that now. Boop, boop. There you go. And you're immune to both side effects on that, both the, of course, the nausea and the poison. And that is their turn. And that takes us on to the final giant wasp. As if we didn't have enough of them on the board, right, guys?
Jesus tits. That's a lot of fucking wasps.
It's a lot of wasps. All right, this one moves in, tries to rather sting Valentino, and that is a miss. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Dawn. Dawn is going to move away from that swarm that she was standing in, and as she moves down here to the southwest, she is going to have her bastard sword out, and will swing it at the giant wasp next to her, or rather the one next to Xander, Rhapsody, and her, and hit it for 5 damage. That's her turn, and that takes us to Zu'lin. Zu'lin,
Right.
It is a shit show on here. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna jump off this fucking bridge is what I'm gonna do. Right, Zu'lin is going to attack. He's gonna throw a bottle, an exploding bottle, right
Okay.
underneath Bastion, and
Okay.
hopefully take out the swarm that is pestering him.
Wonderful. All right.
Oh, actually, you know what?
So bomb onto the wasp swarm there. You got it.
Boom.
Okay, 16 touch. That will hit.
Nice, nice.
I'm assuming you want to splash the wasp into the north as well. So let's do...
Am I able to put it where Bastion is without damaging him?
Yeah, you can target the swarm in any square of the swarm and not
Okay.
target Bastion since it's an accurate bomb.
You got it.
Or, besides, you could also have just targeted it to one square to the left. Would have done the same thing. So it's all good.
I didn't know if it had to break on ground or not.
Nope. I mean, potentially, but I'm not stressed about it right now. So you can throw that bomb in there, hit the swarm. That's going to hit 16 to land, and it'll do 15 damage plus half again because of the weakness to AoE damage. And then the wasp is going to get a reflex save. It will fail and take full splash of 8. So the giant wasp is near death right there. And the wasp swarm that you just smacked with that fire is going to be badly injured. So from unharmed, badly injured in one single bomb, pretty good. that is going to be your standard action and 5-foot step. You have a move left if you have anything else you'd like to do.
I already stepped 5 to the right, so that is it.
Didn't know if you had any like items you wanted to retrieve or anything. That's fine. Xander, you are up, sir.
Okay. Xander is going to take a 5-foot step back. Oops. Rhapsody automatically moved.
Oh, I'll fix
And
that. Don't worry.
what he's going to do is... Actually, he's going to 5-foot step behind Rhapsody, actually. And
good.
he's going to look towards this wasp creature, and then he's going to open his mouth and begin murmuring some words. As he does, the air around the wasp, kind of like in a dome around it, is going to open up, and hundreds of what appear to be black sclera golden eyes are going to appear, and then shooting out of the pupils in these eyes are chains that are going to wrap around the wasp as I use my suppression curse on it.
Okay, go ahead and activate that curse.
Okay, it's gonna have to make a will save.
Will save. All right, and it's coming up as DC 0 on there, so we may need to clean that up. But
Yep.
let's
I
see.
believe it's going to be...
Let me know that DC.
I think it's going to be 18.
God damn. Jesus.
Okay. Well, it will fail that, and
What that do?
it must roll twice and take the worst result for 1 round.
Okay.
Yep. And Xander is going to begin murmuring, and as he does, the chains solidify, and that is going to become 2 rounds.
Alrighty,
Nice.
you got it.
Jesus.
Cool, cool. All right, so it is going to be rolling with disadvantage for 2 rounds. That is totally fine. Anything else from Xander?
That's about it for me.
Alrighty. What would you like Rhapsody to do?
I would like Rhapsody to stay right there and attack.
Sounds good. Rhapsody swings a scimitar and attacks with a secondary claw attack. And that is going to be a hit on the scimitar and a miss on the secondary claw. The creature is struck and is injured. All right, that brings us on to the beginning of round 2. And the giant wasps are up again. Here we go. First giant wasp is going to move down and try to take a sting at Zu'lin. That is a nat 1. And that is a nat 1 to confirm.
Ooh.
Damn!
Fuck! Double nat ones. Jesus.
Double nat
tits.
1s.
Blows up.
Drops the stinger.
The creature is... Well, the creature would have been sickened for 1d6 rounds. So instead, I'm going to change that from sickened for 1d6 rounds to nauseated for 1d4 rounds. So, Zu'lin, roll me a d4, and that'll be the duration of its nausea.
You got it. 3.
Nice. So
Very
for 3
nice.
rounds, it is unable to take any standard actions. All right. That is a hell of a failure on its part. That takes us on to a swarm. All right. This swarm is going to look around for the most opportune target, which in this case is going to be Louie and Dawn. It moves down and is going to cover the 2 of you,
Yep.
striking for 7 damage each. Louie and Dawn, 7 damage. There we go. Crunch, crunch. And I'll take 2 fort saves from each of you.
Okay.
That is passages from Dawn for both.
Unnatural 20 for my first fort save and 21 for my second fort save.
Passages
Nice.
on Louie for both. Everybody passes all saves and just take a bit of damage there. That is the giant wasp swarm, or the wasp swarm's turn, and takes us on to the near-death giant wasp. This one is going to try and sting at Bastion, and that is going to be a 19 to hit, which is exactly Bastion's AC. So Bastion's going to get stung for 8 points of piercing damage and have to make a fortitude save against the poison, of which he will, I believe, fail. Double checking the DC. Yes. He will fail that and take 1d2 points of dex damage.
Okay.
He takes 1 point of dex damage.
At least he has a dex bonus right now. Like,
Yeah,
eh.
for sure. Okay. That is the giant wasp turn. That takes us on to Louie.
Yeah.
You are up, and you are inside of a swarm, though you can move out of it with no penalties.
Yeah, he's gonna step back and look at everyone for a moment. try to consolidate your attacking at the same targets. We want to take as many of these things off the board as we can, okay? And he is going to aim at the swarm on Bastion right now and send out a snowball.
Wonderful. Go ahead and make your snowball cast.
Mm-hmm.
Snowball, go.
That is a 21 touch for 14 damage.
All right. Your snowball streaks true, strikes the wasp swarm, and annihilates it.
Okay.
Nice.
The
Nice.
swarm dissipates and falls into the chasm. A bunch of frozen wasps tinking like hail on the ground beneath.
You okay, Bastion?
Oh, I'm great! Never been so limber.
Okay. Good for you.
It's a little specific, but
Well, all right. Good job. I'm gonna keep focusing on the ones down here, but kill the one next to you, okay? Thanks!
All right, anything else from Louie?
That's all I can do.
All right, that takes us on then to Bastion. Bastion is going to double check his movement speeds. Yep, he is pretty much stuck here, so he's going to 5-foot step to the northeast, and then full attack the giant wasp next to him. And he is going to miss on his first shot with his rapier, but his dagger on his second attack is going to swing in and catch it for just enough damage to finish off the near-death giant wasp. So it is also wiped out, falls into the chasm, and that will end Bastion's turn, taking us on to Valentino.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is fancy little corkscrew flip around these wasps to get behind.
Nice.
That's a 39. There's like a
Success.
period. Valentino just kind of stops midair to spin around a little bit more and then lands.
He just like hovering in midair, does a bunch of like 10 flips, and
The fucking Kung Pao bit. And then we're gonna, let me be sure to mark myself as flanking. We're gonna give this the wasp a sting of our own.
All right, and you, of course, are able to make sneak attacks from this direction, so
Yes,
feel free to lay in the big damage.
that is a 28 to hit.
For 15 damage.
Nice.
Target is injured.
And that is my turn.
All right, Stavik, you are up, sir, and you have 2 swarms and this swarm thing in front of you. What would you like to do?
first I'm going to turn off charging. Then
Good,
I
good.
am going to full attack, and it hit, but it didn't do enough damage, so I'm going to power attack it. See if that bumps up anything. The paper monster thingy. For 16 and 14.
16 and 14 are nowhere close to hitting it. Your weapon strikes, but it sort of just sinks into the paper material and doesn't seem to do any lasting damage to the creature.
Stavik, that guy's practically a swarm. Get into the things you can hit.
Why are
Roger
you
Dodger.
swinging your sword at the little bees?
All right, 16 and 14 both miss. Anything
Yep.
else from Stavik?
A 5-foot step away from said.
5-foot step to the south. You got it. That
Yes.
takes us on to a giant wasp. This one is going to, again, try to sting at Rhapsody. It will succeed and actually get a critical hit.
Hell yeah.
20...
Oh, wait. No.
That's
Sorry.
it's Rhapsody, buddy.
Sorry. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Sorry.
I'm getting flashbacks to
sorry.
when somebody used a hero point to attack Bastion for some reason.
I remember that. That was fun. So anyway, Rhapsody is going to take a critical hit. 26 to hit, 23 to confirm, for 25 points of damage. Though that is going to be reduced to 20 after the protection that Rhapsody has from being a skeleton. And I also get a crit card. So let's see. Piercing critical. Also knocks back 1d6 squares directly away from the target. So, let me see. Knocks into the wall here. Xander, would you mind making me a reflex save?
I would love to make you a reflex save. That is going to be
That's going to
pretty
succeed?
Good.
Yep. So you feel free, if you want to stay there, you can. If you want to shift to the north or south, you can also do that as well.
Okay. Is it possible to shift diagonally?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to shift diagonally to the south.
You got it. So Rhapsody is going to be knocked back toward you and slam into the stone pillar here to your east and take an additional d6 damage and is now badly injured. That is the Giant Wasp turn, and that takes us on to the Swarm Thing. All right, the Swarm Thing is going to 5-foot step to the south and full attack toward... actually, apologies, it is not going to do that. It's going to activate another ability. It is going to activate an ability and become... it is going to suddenly begin to move significantly faster as it becomes hasted. That is its turn.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Silver
fucking
Chariot
hate
releases
that.
armor.
All right, the swarm moves to the south and is going to hit Stavik for 2 points of damage. And then the next one is going to move to the south and hit Stavik for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, that is its turn. That takes us on to the Giant Wasp. This one is going to try and sting at Valentino. That is an 18 to miss. Dawn is up. She is going to move 5 feet to the south and try and slash at this Giant Wasp. That is going to hit for 11 damage, badly injuring the Giant Wasp, though she herself is also badly injured. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right. Zu'lin is going to move down 20 feet, going more towards Louie.
Mhm.
He'll be a bit spaced away from him, and is going to throw basically a incendiary bomb right in between the swarm and this giant wasp.
Sounds great.
But is directing it onto the swarm.
Sounds good. Let's see that touch attack.
It's a 17.
That lands. 17 hits. The wasp swarm is going to take 11 and a half again damage. The giant wasp itself is going to have to make a reflex save and fail and take the full 8 points of splash damage, bringing it down to near death. So the swarm is going to be badly injured, and the giant wasp is near death, as they are both struck quite heavily by your bomb.
Nice.
Although that was a pretty sad roll on the bomb, sadly.
Very
It was,
shit.
113 on that 3d6.
Horrible.
Anything else from Zu'lin?
That is his entire turn.
Alrighty, Xander, you're up, buddy.
Okay, what I would like to do is, I think I already have some idea, but can I try and figure out what that creature is all the way at the north?
You can attempt such a thing, yeah. So I'll take a Knowledge Arcana.
Delicious. 25?
Near as you can tell, it's some kind of construct. But it's unclear exactly what it is. It's definitely a very odd construct. But it's almost like it's an animated hive. Like someone took like
That makes
like a
sense.
hornet's nest or something and turned it into a construct.
Why would you do
Sure.
that?
Why would you do that?
They're finally working together.
Great questions. Xander is going to tap his earring, and as he does, he drags it, and it becomes an arrow of starlight, and he's going to shoot a little crossbow bolt of starlight at this creature.
Which creature?
The giant wasp.
Giant wasp. Okay,
That is
you
near
got it.
death. I may miss because I do not have point blank
Or
or
precise.
anything like
That's
that,
fine.
or precise.
So you'll be taking a -4 to the attack,
Mm-hmm.
but
So it's
still,
-4.
and it's a touch attack though, right? I
This
mean, even if
is
it's
not
not,
a touch.
even if it's not, that'll still hit because that'll
Oh,
be
okay.
Yep, a 17 will land. You deal 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice. Got him.
Got him.
Got them.
Take it down, Rhapsody.
All right, Rhapsody's up, and Rhapsody is going to move forward and take a swing with a scimitar. That is going to sadly miss by 2 points.
girl.
She rolled
Could
a
she
4.
Charge.
She could have charged, yeah. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's have her charge and actually hit. So she charges,
Yay.
hits, and deals 6 damage, killing the wasp, the giant wasp. That'll be Rhapsody's turn. She also regenerates a little bit of health. And we move on to round 3. Giant wasp that is currently nauseated is going to try and move a little bit away at 5-foot steps and ends its turn. All right, next up is a wasp swarm. This one is going to move to the south to strike both Dawn and Rhapsody. And those of you who are looking, you can see that Dawn is looking pretty bad. All right, that is 7 damage to each of them, which is going to take Dawn to near death and Rhapsody to badly injured. From there, I'm going to roll some fortitude saves for Dawn because, of course, Rhapsody is immune. And Dawn is going to easily pass both fortitude saves. All right, that is the wasp swarm's turn, and that takes us on to Louie.
Louie is going to cast a snowball into the swarm. We'll see if we hit.
Sounds good.
That is a 23 touch with 22 cold damage.
That is a solid hit and a solid damage. As your snowball travels through, once again, the cold damage is going to turn the swarm into so much hail shot that clinks to the ground, sounding almost musical as it lands. The swarm is destroyed.
Everyone okay?
Nice.
Dawn has looked better.
It's just like puffy.
She's covered in stings. She's all swollen, and she's got like blood coming out of her nose and ears and eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Xander, are you okay?
Yes, I am unharmed.
Good. I'm gonna get closer, and Louie is gonna run up to behind Bastion. You can see him flicking through his spell book as he's moving, preparing his next spell. And that's his turn.
Alrighty. Bastion is going to move 15 feet to get into a flank with Valentino. And he's going to make a single sneak attack and get a critical hit.
Yay!
Alright, Bastion gets a 29-20 confirmation and will hit for 32 points of damage, annihilating that giant wasp completely.
Nice.
With a beautiful swing. That will end Bastion's turn and take us on to Valentino.
Valentino.
Put me in a position where I cannot fucking... What's up?
If you wait, I was going to make my way down and get into flanking with you.
Yeah, I'll delay my turn till after Stavik then.
You delay till after Stavik. You got it. Stavik, you are up, sir.
Sounds good. We are going to take those lovely attacks of opportunity from these swarms.
Swarms don't
You
have
do not get AOs.
Oh, okay then. Then we will attack.
Alrighty. Move to the south and swing at the giant wasp.
Yup. For 19.
That will hit and
8
deal
did not
8
get
points of
the-
damage. You're good.
Okay, cool.
The wasp is barely injured, and that will take us on to Valentino.
All right. Valentino is going to 5-foot step to the south.
Alright, that will activate a flank for you.
I've already got that marked, and then
Yep.
I will go ahead and sting back with Ignacia once again.
Sounds good.
That is a 22 to hit for 15 damage.
22 to hit is a landing easily shot, and 15 good damage, badly injured giant wasp. Anything else from Val?
Give it the finger, and then that'll be my turn.
You got it. All right, the swarm thing is up, and last turn it hasted itself. So now it is going to move up to Stavik with such extraordinary speed that it's almost hard to keep your eye on. It moves with such incredible haste. And it rushes in to make a single slam at Stavik. This is bludgeoning damage. And Stavik, you are going to be struck for 16 of those bludgeoning damages.
Jesus tits.
Yeah.
Ow.
It has one other feature as well. 1 second. Good. Okay, that is rough. All right, cool. The wound, like where it hits you, you can feel like the bones in your shoulder like fracturing from the impact. Something feels wrong about the injury. You're not sure, but it it just feels different than a normal injury somehow. You can't quite put your finger on it. That may be a post-battle thing to investigate. But anyway, that's what it does. It moves forward, slams you once, ends its turn, and that takes us on to a wasp swarm. The swarm is going to move forward and try to sting at Stavik. That is going to take 3 points of damage off of you from its swarm attack. The other one is going to do the same thing. Move down, try to sting at you, and hit you for 7 damage after DR. That one rolled max damage. Right, you take 7 from that one, taking you down to 18 hit points. That is its turn. Giant Wasp is up. This one is going to try to sting at Valentino and miss. Dawn is up with 1 hit point, and Dawn is going to check her inventory for anything. Nope, she's got no healing items, so she is going to simply move forward, pulling out a javelin, and then we'll throw it. She strikes the giant wasp beside Valentino for 5 damage, bringing it to near death, and ends her turn. Zu'lin, you're up.
Right. Zu'lin's gonna run up, and while doing that is basically trying to put the momentum into throwing a bomb into the center of the swarm. Let's do it.
You got it. Beautiful. Great shot. Also, really bad damage roll.
God damn.
So,
Can I use a hero
yes.
point for him to roll his damage?
No. Which swarm do you want to have as be the primary target? Left or right?
Doesn't matter. They're both the same health, I believe. So
They are. Okay.
well, we'll say
So-
right.
Right, you got it. So that one takes damage and a half. The other one is the other swarm and the wasp both get a reflex save. Both fail and both take 8 points of damage. Alrighty, they take 8
What
damage.
about the swarm thing?
Oh, apologies. The drone, it's down there too, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's covered in crap. Let's see. It also gets a reflex save. It will fail as well and take 8 points of damage. Okay,
Woo.
there we go. Move all that crap back onto it. The giant wasp next to you, Valentino, succumbs to the damage from the flames and is destroyed. Alrighty. That is the bomb and a move action from Zu'lin. Any swifts?
Nope, I don't have any available that I know of.
Xander, you have initiative.
Okay, Xander is. Hold on, let me check something. He's going to try and move as far as he can, which is only 20 feet right now. And what he's going to do is he's going to reach out in front of him towards Zu'lin, and he's going to make a curling motion with his hand. And I'm going to destroy Zu'lin. No. As he does this, Zu'lin probably doesn't notice at first, but a black swirling symbol of Owen is going to appear behind Zu'lin, and you're going to feel yourself be consumed by zeal as I cast Contagious Zeal on him.
Wonderful. What does that mean?
So what that means is that you're going to get a +2 on attack rolls, and also you're going to get some temporary HP.
Ooh, very nice.
All right. Contagious Zeal is cast.
Mm-hmm. And some saving throw bonuses too.
Yeah. Good. All right. And that will last for 6 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. And that will take us on then to Rhapsody. And what are Rhapsody's orders?
Rhapsody's orders are to get as far ahead as she can.
Okay. Rhapsody will double move 60 feet and arrive just north of Valentino. All right. That is Rhapsody's turn, and that takes us to the beginning of round 4. Louie, you have initiative.
Yes, I do. I'm going to move up a little bit before Bastion, kind of across from Rhapsody. He's going to point his hands out, or just his left hand, really, and he is going to cast Flurry of Snowballs in the direction of these fucking bees.
You got it. All right. You cast Flurry of Snowballs, And that is a fine spell. Okay. So these guys get reflex saves. 1 second as I roll those.
DC 17.
DC 17.
Including
All
the
right.
swarm thing.
Correct, yeah. So one of the swarms, the one on the left, will pass.
Okay.
The other swarm fails, and the swarm thing is also going to fail.
Okay, good.
So
20 cold
you
damage.
do 20 cold damage, and it's an AoE template. So the one on the left is going to take, let's see, 15 damage on a save. The one on the right is going to take 30 damage and be annihilated. And the swarm thing will also take 20 damage.
Very nice.
So
Very
Damn,
nice.
and there
So
we
he
go.
took 20,
Yeah.
not 30?
The swarm thing is, yeah, it is a humanoid like shaped size.
I wasn't sure what
construct.
affected him.
Yeah, it's not a swarm type creature. Just called a swarm thing because it's filled with swarms.
Yeah, just also hard to hit, too.
It has a high AC, yeah.
Mhm.
All right. And DR from construct traits. Okay, Louie, you throw out your flurry of snowballs and knock out one of the swarms completely, almost kill the second one, and also damage the enemy, like main enemy on the field, and also, meanwhile, leaving Stavik unharmed because, immune to cold.
Yay! Thank you.
All right, Bastion is up. Bastion is going to move up 25 feet and take a stab at the swarm thing. That is another critical hit.
Oh! Good job,
Damn!
Bastion!
Bastion's having a good evening. Okay, so that is a 29 confirming 28 on the swarm thing. That will strike the swarm thing for 16 points of piercing damage. And also, sorry, I do need to remove DR off of that, so it's actually 5 less. And this is piercing. Creature is dazed for 1 round.
Okay. That
So
sounds
that's
good.
nice. It is good. Dazed is
Yeah.
very nice. Dazed means that it is unable to act for the round.
Free
So
hit,
it
baby.
basically has lost its turn, so that's very good.
That's
All
extremely good.
Yeah, so that is Bastion's turn, and that takes us on to Stavik.
Free hit, baby.
Yeah,
Well, not
free
free,
action. Like everybody gets a whole round of stuff to wail on this guy before he can act again.
I think he has a pretty high AC.
He does, yeah.
Yeah. So we're not gonna power attack. We're just gonna full attack and see what happens.
Okay.
Fuck me sideways. 24 and a nat 1.
Do you want to
I'm-
hero point that
yes.
at one?
Yes, I
Okay.
do, as a matter of fact.
Go ahead and burn a hero point, and then re-roll me a D6, or sorry, D20 plus 6. That's the
got
words.
it. 14.
All right, that is a miss instead of a fumble. So there we go.
Yay.
And the first shot, the 24, also misses. So that is Stavik's turn. Do you want a 5-foot step or stay there?
We'll take the 5-foot step. Just get out of the swarm.
Sure. Alrighty, that takes us on to Valentino.
All right. Well, since I'm expeditiously advancing,
Yeah.
I'm going to do an acrobatics check to duck and weave and jump around through this swarm of wasps, get a flanking position.
Well, an acrobatics check is not required, as the swarms do not have AOs, and the swarm thing is
right.
dazed and cannot make AOs right now either.
I wasn't sure if
You
I
can
needed to make
you
it
just march
through
right up.
a swarm.
You just march right at it.
All right, and then we're gonna. I can't target this guy, but you know what? Well, actually, that's
You're right.
fine.
Now you can
Thank
if
you.
you want. There you are.
All right, and there we are. Sneak attack. We're not marked as flanking. Let's mark as flanking. There we are. Single attack. That's a 19. Ugh. All right.
A 19 is going to miss.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That takes us on to the swarm thing. It is unable to act, so its turn ends and it is no longer dazed. Alright, the wasp swarm is up. It is going to move southeast 1 step, and it is going to do swarm damage to both Stavik and Bastion. Stavik, you take 3 points of damage. Bastion takes 8 points of damage. Bastion has to
Damn.
make 2 fortitude saves, and will fail the first and become nauseated.
I'm going to give him
And
one
then
of my
failed
rerolls.
Okay.
So, whatever's most beneficial for him, really.
Probably avoiding the nausea.
That one,
So-
then.
Okay, so go ahead and burn a hero point, and then Bastion gets a nat 20 for the reroll. So
Damn.
Bastion will be just poisoned. So he takes 1d2 points. Or, sorry, this is just one. Yes, it is just 1 dex damage on the swarms. So he takes 1 point dex damage, which is enough to actually count as a penalty because he already had 1 dex damage from before. And he is now poisoned. All right, that is that. That will take us on to Dawn. Dawn still has 1 hit point and 1 whole javelin left, and she is going to throw it at the swarm thing and miss. That is her last ranged attack.
Tung, 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 tung.
Zu'lin.
All right, Zu'lin's going to take 1 step forward and throw a bomb to finish off the swarm.
Sounds good. Oh,
It's
yes.
going to be 26.
All right, you deal 15 and a half damage to the swarm. It is annihilated. And you also get to deal potentially some splash damage to the swarm thing. And you do. You deal 8 damage to the swarm thing.
Hell yeah.
All right, it is now injured. And that is the last of the swarms. So it is just you guys and the swarm thing now.
All right.
All right, Xander, you have initiative.
So right before Xander is about to go, he is going to call out to Zu'lin. That feeling inside of you, Zu'lin, you can share it with somebody. Choose.
It's not the time.
Do I just think about
Yes.
them or... Okay, Zu'lin will think about Stavik. Then.
Okay. The Contagious Zeal is going to be shared with Stavik. He is also
Fantastic.
going to gain all of those bonuses.
I don't necessarily feel the same, but I will say that I don't know if it worked.
Understood.
Yeah, it's hard for
As,
non-believers.
A holy symbol of Owen appears behind Stavik, and you are filled with zeal. Finding your god.
Woo. Hell yeah. Let's get him.
And then for Xander's turn, he's going to once again move closer. And there's not a lot that he can do from over here, so
Can you heal
No.
with a wand or something?
He'd have to be right next to you.
Oh, it has to be right next to you. Okay. Go.
yeah. So Xander is going to take a crossbow bolt and try and fire it.
It's been a while since we've seen Xander's crossbolt.
Yeah.
This is true. So that is going to be a 15, which is going to miss.
Alrighty, let's get back into it. So, Xander, you are up in initiative. You fired your light crossbow. 12, however, is not going to strike. You moved up a bit as well, so that will take us on to Rhapsody. What would you like Rhapsody to do on this turn?
I would like Rhapsody to get behind the creature and attack.
Okay, cannot quite reach there without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, she can provoke.
Oh, okay then. Well, in that case, she moves up to get behind the creature, provokes an attack of opportunity, and will be struck for 22 points of bludgeoning damage, which is
If
enough to
it's
bring her to
dazed-
near death.
Does it? If it's dazed, does it?
It's
it
not
can
anymore.
still provoke?
It is no longer dazed.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
All right. It is going to take us to the beginning of round 5. Louie,
Yes,
you
sir.
are up, sir.
Oh, thank you. Gosh, you can't just sweet talk me like that. Louie is going to make his way back a little and throw a snowball at this swarm thing.
You got it.
That is an 18 touch.
18 touch is going to land.
Okay. That is for 23 cold damage.
23 cold damage. Wonderful. All right. The swarm thing is struck for 23 damage. It has no particular cold resistance and is now badly injured.
Okay. We're getting there, everyone. Keep working at it. Stay safe.
All right. Bastion's up. And Bastion is going to, from a flanking position, make a 2-weapon powerful sneak attack. Here we go. And he just biffs it real hard. He rolls a 4 on his first attack and a nat 1 on his second attack. So I'm going to roll the second attack again to see if it confirms. And it does confirm a fumble. Bastion fumbles.
In Adrian, does the term biff, is it related to Symphonia spiff?
Yeah.
When you
And
biff
it means
it.
to fuck up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bastion is now fatigued.
Oh, buddy.
That is his turn. Stavik. You're up, buddy.
5-foot step, and hopefully this time around we'll actually hit.
Well, remember, you have +2 because you're flanking.
Yes, we are.
And
yes.
you have bonuses
Yay!
from
Yep.
Owen.
Flanking.
Yep.
Yay!
So, yeah, you've got Contagious Zeal and flanking, so those are already built in now. So go ahead and make your attack.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
27 and 20.
27 will land and deal 12 points of slashing damage, though this thing does have a little bit of DR, so you're going to do 7 damage to it.
You.
And it is still badly injured, though it is looking much worse off for the wear. It's on then to Valentino, who is also in the delicious flanking position.
All right. I don't believe. Oh, I do. 2+3 versus. So this thing, if it's a swarm of bees, it seems reasonable to assume that. Well, has Bastion stabbed it yet?
No, he hasn't landed.
He has not successfully stabbed it yet. I still get the vibe that this thing is going to be reducing most of my damage if I. Actually, okay, follow-up question.
I mean, you've been able to see that Stavik's blows have been reduced.
Reduced, right?
Yeah.
Do I get sneak attack if I want to punch it?
Yes. So if you want to punch it,
Yeah, I want to punch
yeah, I mean all of your attacks are sneak attacks.
it. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna do that. I can't mark this one as a sneak attack.
That's fine.
So I'll just roll that separately if it hits.
Totally fine.
That is a 23 to hit. I don't
That is
believe it
not
does.
gonna land.
All right. Well, that's what I got.
Alrighty. That is on the swarm thing, and it is going to make its attack here. It is hasted and is going to full attack. All right, here's where things are going to get a little bit nasty. All right, so the third attack is a 24, and that is going to miss Stavik. If it
Oh, thank
had
God.
hit you, Stavik, it would have done 16 damage, which would have killed you. So, here we go. That is its turn,
Ooh.
and that takes us on to
Ooh.
Dawn. Yeah, this thing is dangerous when it's hasted. Dawn has no ranged attacks. She sees Stavik in terrible, terrible danger, and she is going to pull her bastard sword.
Zu'lin will hold out his arm and stop her from going past him.
Okay, you stop Dawn from going into what is likely a suicidal battle.
Damn, Zu'lin!
All right,
Thank you, Zu'lin.
you're up.
All right, Zu'lin is going to. Zu'lin's going to step 1 square closer, another 5-foot step, and is going to throw a bomb at this hive thing, swarm
Okay.
thing,
Mhm.
thing,
The
and it's
thing
going
thing,
to be
yeah.
a precise sand bomb. Although it doesn't
Okay.
have, it doesn't seem to have eyes, does it?
You doubt it can be blinded.
You know, it's just going to be a precise bomb. I
Okay.
don't think the thing can be blinded.
You doubt
I
it
mean,
can be
we've
blinded.
blinded skeletons before, but I think it's probably still a good call.
All right, 15 touch will land. That shot is going to do 16 points of fire to the creature. And there we go. Target is now
Zu'lin.
near death.
Spread the blessing of Owen to someone else.
And Zu'lin will look at Bastion.
Bastion
Okay.
will receive Contagious Seal.
There we go. Contagious Zeal activates on Bastion. Okay. That takes us on then to Xander.
Okay. Xander is going to move up in front of Louie, and he's going to stare at this creature, and he's going to make a gesture, and just like before with the giant wasp, a bunch of eyes are going to start appearing all around it, and chains are going to shoot out and kind of wrap around it as I use suppression. It needs to make a will save, and it should be set up now.
Wonderful. Passed.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Takes us on to the beginning of round 6. Louie, you have initiative.
Yes, I do.
Swarm thing is near death.
Yeah, I'm out of snowballs, so I'm gonna have to switch to my shitty fucking ice bolts. But at least we can point blank and rapid shot that shit. So,
It's true.
kind of pressing against Xander, using him to aim, Louie shifts and just sends these out against the creature. And that is a 16 and a 15 touch.
Those both land.
Okay. 8
Dealing
and
eight-
6 damage.
8 and 6 damage. That is enough to bring this guy very close to dropping. Still near death, obviously. Anything else from Louie?
He is going to stand beside Xander.
Okay. That takes us on then to Stavik. Sorry, to Bastion, rather. And Bastion is, Zealed, Agility, and Fatigued with a flank. Wonderful, wonderful. And
It's just
that
a
is going to
stack of
be...
conditions right now.
Oh yeah, 2-weapon fighting, powerful sneak. Here we go. All right, and he gets an adjusted 20 and 16, missing on both shots. Because he is rolling rather poorly. All right, Stavik. You are
Sounds crazy, you see.
Stavik yells to Valentino, Valentino takes the flank! And I will delay until after Valentino.
All right, you delay until after Valentino.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to do what you asked. I'm going to 5-foot step back away from this thing, and I'm going to give it a magic missile, do fucking Red Dead Revolver, fucking dead eye. Like, boom.
All right, go ahead with the magic missile. Let's see if you can finish it off.
That is 5, 4, and 2.
All right, you're 5, 4, and 2. The 2 takes him out.
Hey!
Bravo.
right,
Do we get any more spice on that, or is that the
yeah,
whole
yeah, spice on those dice.
Slice
He
them
kinda
dice.
like, and then like one last bee comes out of the cloth and like starts to fly away, and he just
Nice.
Nice.
all right.
All right. And as the swarm thing is vanquished and the hive structure that it's made out of collapses to the ground and puffs out, grubs and larvae will begin to kind of try to crawl out from the hive, but they,
Stepping on him.
you can step on them or whatever. They're just, it's
Step on
the
me,
remains
Daddy.
of the hive structure, but the creature is vanquished and combat ends.
Whew.
Stavik drops to a knee.
All right.
Zu'lin will take out a syringe and jab it straight into Dawn's chest. Just straight sternum.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, we do not separate the group in combat. Whew. I'm glad everyone's safe, though.
Sword nearly to Dawn.
Alrighty, that is 14 HP for Dawn, which puts her back up to injured.
And then I also walk up to Valentino and stick him with 2 syringes. First one for 12 healing. How's that look?
12 healing, Beardy?
12 healing on on Bastion. My apologies.
sorry.
No, Valentino.
Val.
On Valentino. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I don't know what Bastion's health is, so I don't.
I got it for the health. There.
Oh, yeah, I guess we
You-
can't see his health bar either.
Mhm.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Okay, my apologies. Let me fix that forever because that should never be the case. Bastion resources always for everyone on. There we go. And let me set that for this particular copy of him as well. Always for everyone on. All right, so any future Bastion should be correct. Sorry, guys. You should have been able to see him from the get-go of the campaign. I find that amazing that no one's complained about that.
That's why
before.
he's been such a sussy baka.
I mean, he's an NPC. I figured that was why.
No.
Yeah.
He's...
I mean,
He's-
Stavik still. We still can't see Stavik's.
It's
yeah,
true.
I mean, Stavik's
True.
HP is visible.
No, it's
Or
not.
is not visible. Oh,
It's
okay.
not.
Good.
Should be.
You
Oh.
changed that at some point, and then it reverted at some point. So I don't know the solution on that one.
No,
Beardy.
yeah.
I think you only changed a token
Anyways.
and not the main thing. Nonetheless, let's
Ah.
continue.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So we got big fucking doors.
And Zu'lin's going to. So there's nothing of note in this pile of ragged like husk, right? It's just that husk.
Beardy.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
that's correct.
Oh right. Zu'lin's going to harvest the other bees. How many? How many we got? How many we got? Is it 3 or 4?
Oh, yeah, the big ones. Well, some of them fell to the bottom of the chasm.
That's true.
So, yeah, so of the ones that were still left, that would have been 3.
3. All right.
Yeah.
Gonna do 3 survivals then.
So gross.
There you go.
I'm gonna let's see. What else we got? Got a 21, a 17, and I'm going to use a hero point on the 11
Okay.
or 25.
All set are successful, and you want to get the mushroom bodies?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and increase your quantity by 3. And if you also want to increase your giant wasp poison by 3, you can do that as well.
Got it.
There is probably an item for giant wasp poison, if you haven't already added that. There probably is a discrete item for it.
All right. I'll look into it.
Okay.
All right. After that, it probably took a little bit of time, but
There we go.
afterwards, Zu'lin will head towards the door, which I assume probably people are already at.
Louie is currently inspecting it, at least during that whole harvesting section.
Giant wasp poison has been found and added to your sheet, so
Okay.
you're good.
Nice.
All right. So taking a look at the door to your north there, Louie and Val and Zu'lin and Bastion and Xander and Stavik and Dawn, all of you get up there and take a look at this thing. And you see a massive set of doors that are, again, covered in glowing red runes that seem to pulse like a heartbeat. Just being this close to the door, you can feel energy coming off of the door. It almost makes your eyes tingle. Like you can feel it's almost like pressure coming off of the door. You can feel pushing against you slightly. Like there's something immensely powerful on the other side of this door.
Huh.
Any checks I can do? Did you say there was glowing runes?
Yes, red glowing runes
Can I
all
make
over the door.
a religion or an arcana check or anything?
Yeah, you can make a spellcraft or a knowledge arcana on these if you'd like.
I'd like to roll a knowledge arcana for that then.
Yeah, go for it, please.
That's a 22.
That's a 28.
2228. The two of you look at it, and this appears to be some kind of very intricate containment magic. Whatever it is holding something inside this place that
Getting fucking flashbacks.
is very powerful. Whatever's on the other side of this door.
Are we really doing this shit again, you guys?
It's okay. I'm a different character now. So
Yeah, completely different character. It doesn't matter.
If Marcus is behind this door, I swear to fucking God.
Hi, guys.
Marcus
Hi, dear
Jr.
Marcus.
Goodbye, Soul.
Goodbye, soul.
No, that wasn't the voice you used.
Yeah, it was like a Mickey
Yeah.
Mouse voice.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you should rewatch the
No, I didn't.
episode. Find out, bitch. Fuck
I'm
around and
finishing
find
Crescent
out.
City.
So this does appear to be some form of containment magic. The question is, do we want to release whatever is being contained?
Well, is this the
Is that what
prison
you're
then?
for?
Yes.
We
Like, I thought that was like what we're doing.
just
Stuff.
you know, there was some stuff in that letter from A about like vines and such. And I feel like we should just be a little cautious before we just decide we're going to do something. Like we should fully understand what we're going about and doing before we're like, this is it, right? That was a big rat.
That's what I'm saying too. Jesus, Tess, what the fuck are these rats?
I increased the
That
size by
speaks
times
to this
5.
giant rat just fucking.
I increased the size by to maximum to see what it would look like.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Cheeky bitch. Anyway, I think caution is warranted, but what else are we supposed to do? Go back and come back later?
I mean, we might have to because we don't have the fucking key and we were supposed to meet with A like the letter said. It's fine. I'm sorry.
I'm confused. Did the letters say to find our recently thought to be disintegrated friend?
I'm pretty sure at the end of the letter it said, come find me. Like, we have to do this.
Yes.
And we're
I open up the letter. Beardy, can you ping the letter again?
I wait where the swarm recedes and the eye of stone weeps.
and we are assuming
Yeah, so
that
leave her in.
we are assuming that this is written after our interaction with him. Then
I don't know. Weird shit happens all the time around us.
it is very possible he left this here ages ago and now is actually quite dead.
Alternatively, he's beyond his door. I mean, think about it, like you said. Why would he leave a note down in these caverns telling us to go away from the caverns that he never gave to us before this point, even though we met him in person?
I can assure you that he is not dead.
And we're
I don't know, we killed the fuck out of him, but like, if you're so sure about
I wouldn't
it, I
say
guess we'll see.
it was more like Xander and the moth, if anything.
We say we for all the shit that I do, but whatever.
Well, as you guys are having this small argument, you could please make me a perception check.
Absolutely.
No.
Oh,
I don't.
fuck.
It's a
12.
19.
27.
Valentino,
Shit.
Xander, Valentino, the two of you, and potentially, no, just the two of you, are going to notice something, and that is you hear the very gentle sound of someone clearing their throat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
And turning around and looking toward the source of the sound, you see sitting upon the shoulder of one of these massive statues is A of the Circle. And as you turn and see him, that is where we will take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
So is A, and I don't like that.
No, I don't.
So sitting
not?
sitting up on the shoulder of one of these massive statues is A of the Circle.
Are we certain that we didn't just kill B of the circle?
That would be kind of funny.
You whore. That was awful.
It would be really funny if there were 26 guys that were all identical.
Oh, congratulations. You're alive.
It seems we did go in the right direction, isn't that right, friend?
Why?
And Zu'lin is nudging Louie.
Louie just looks incredible, like more upset than normal. When you touch him and physically moves away.
Why wouldn't I be alive? You're not planning something, are you?
We thought we saw you die in Luciana.
Die? Why? Why would I have died?
They're referring to the shaping.
All you did was open me to the love of the universe.
Oh,
Yeah, that does kill some people.
yeah.
If you say so.
Specifically the opening part.
Mm-hmm.
So we got your note. It's a little cryptic for my tastes.
We're kind of bad at riddles as a group.
Seemed straightforward enough to me.
I
Yeah.
agree.
The lock. The key. We need it.
Okay.
We want to save him. We need the key.
Is the moth not the key?
No. The moth is the moth. The key is the key.
Okay.
Okay. We know the key is a he, so that's helpful. Who is the key?
He. The key is not a he. The key is the key.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought
He
you
is
said
beyond
he.
the. He is beyond the door,
I'm sorry.
waiting, asleep.
I'm sorry.
And the key's not a she or a they or a she.
Okay.
It could be.
What or who is the key?
That's the question.
Oh, okay.
How would we know the key if we saw it?
Yeah, how are we supposed to find it?
These are the problems of our order, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
It needs found and brought here to unlock the door, to let him out, to let him wake up, to shake him loose, and let him walk again.
Stavik is he kind of goes up to the door and kind of listens in, like.
All right,
to
so as
see
you
if the-
approach the door, once again, you feel you can feel power coming off of the door. And as you get close to it, it's harder and harder to get closer to the door until you get about maybe 5 feet from the door itself, and you can barely push your hand any further toward it. It seems like the closer you get to it, the more it's pushing you away from it. Would you like to make a strength test?
Sure.
Okay.
$16?
Stavik, you reach even further. You push past that point, and as your hand gets closer and closer to the door, the heartbeat of all of those runes, like the pulsation of them, they're going to flash red very brightly for a moment, and you're going to find yourself pushed back, not very far, but you're pushed back enough that you knock Zu'lin out of the way.
Pardon, you're so friend. Are you launching a bit of a private investigation yourself?
I wanted to see if I could hear beyond the door, but they don't even want us near it.
I mean, that sounds really fucking loud.
Well, as you can see, no ears, so got a little bit hard of hearing.
Oh, it doesn't bug you. That's good.
So, there's no telling what the key itself looks like then, as I believe what's been tossed around. Is the iron rose of any use to us at this point, then?
The mourner under the Iron Rose is something we need to find. Though, if that's the key or not, your guess is as good as mine.
Is this
Well-
potentially not the mourner? And Zu'lin will
Yes.
kind of point to the door.
We're right under her house.
Potentially. I'm not quite sure what direction we've been traveling.
Vaguely north.
If anybody with a sense of direction, you could make a knowledge geography
Okay.
or survival, either one of those in this case, to try to kind of figure out, based on how far you've been traveling, roughly where you are.
Roll a survival.
I'll do
I
geography.
mean, Grem doesn't have a sense of direction.
24
That
for
is
my
obvious.
survival.
30.
Okay. Xander and Zu'lin and Louie, the three of you all are fairly certain that you are somewhere relatively beneath the Vianney estate. Pretty
Mhm.
far below ground, but definitely in that vicinity.
It's all lining up.
Well,
Go on.
Yeah, go on, Stavik. Tell us what your
Uh-oh.
part's saying.
mm,
The
my heart.
metaphysical.
Nothing. I got
soul.
nothing.
Tell
All
me
I
what your
s-
soul is saying. You definitely got
Somehow
one
it
of
feels.
those.
Well. What's. He's looking at the door. He feels like there's like. It feels like if he could get past these damn runes, he could help somehow. But he's not. It's these damn runes that he
Yeah,
doesn't know
I
what to
dare
do with.
say it is.
If this was just a door, I'd be all over this.
Yeah.
I'll be all over this shit.
You guys, if
do
this door was open, we wouldn't even need a key.
Yes, right.
And if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
Mhm.
No.
It's it.
You good? You good, Skrewy? All right.
Apparently Screw's never heard that before.
It has been quite nice seeing you again, I suppose. But if there's no other information that we can gain here, then I suppose we should be off looking for a key then.
Well, the key was swallowed by the story. It wears a mask. It sings in the wrong voice.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All of that's true. Very true.
Could
Don't
you?
get this story to puke, right?
It's a question. Okay, so I'm sorry. You're going to have to. He looks to Xander. You're going to have to try to dumb that down just a little bit. I don't know what these things mean.
Well, there was the portion that says that what was it? It sings in the wrong
voice.
We did see quite an awful bard at the inn. Perhaps we have to go back to the body.
I don't think that is actually necessary.
Yeah, I don't think we're going back to the crossing right now.
Indeed, it's
Wait.
quite far away.
Wait. What about the cape?
What?
If you were
The
to
cloak?
put the cloak of Calorian.
Yes. What about it?
He looks to Louie.
Excuse yourself?
Now that is an inspired idea, Stavik.
No. We're not encouraging that. No.
You
No.
put that on once.
Am I missing something? I'm pretty sure that, why?
When you put that on, it was as if you were a different person.
I need you to stop fucking talking, Stavik.
Why? What's going on? What do you want to talk about?
It's nothing really. It's
Oh yeah,
really
that's what.
nothing.
There's always nothing when people say that.
I just so the cloak just kind of shows things they're just kind of unusual is all. But there's nothing really important about it at all.
Aren't you guys making a big deal about it before?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. But that's just because it's Xander's
relic?
thing. It's a relic. It's Xander's.
I
It's
mean,
not-
I'm going to be real with you. The more flustered you get, the more it seems like this is the right answer. Because, like,
Remember, no shape remains unchanged. The key simply is not as it was before.
That wouldn't make sense though. I'm just a normal guy who I was born in a different country. I'm not even from here.
I mean, you're not just a normal guy. I feel that does need to be straightened out.
Well, that's not very nice, but okay.
Is it not nice? I consider calling you exceptional.
Oh, boy, I don't want to be exceptional.
Well, too bad. You stop being so exceptional then.
Notably, I also didn't say that the key was necessarily you, Louie.
Good.
I don't see why it would be. There's that time that Louis told us unprompted that he has nothing, that he's not going.
It's true.
But not Owen and not the key are two separate things.
Right, but like, what do I? Oh, are you like a part of the religion or something?
What? Sorry.
Part of the Owen faith, like.
I was once.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, maybe you should try it.
I don't want anyone.
What does this cloak do?
It just changes how we look. It
That seems like that's. I mean, we do that all the time.
Yeah, that's all it does. It just,
shows us as we want to be.
Want to be?
It sometimes makes us taller, or maybe makes us accurate height. Who knows?
Yeah, that sounds like actually okay. I can see why you would want that. People get so picky about height. I got really rude about it, honestly.
Stavik, why don't you put it on right now, just as an example to everyone of how it works?
Xander is gonna pull it off and hand it to Stavik.
And you will note that when Xander takes the cloak off, Xander's physical form does not change at all.
Yeah, because Xander's already fucking perfect. Fuck you.
Yeah. Not all of us could be a fucking Adonis. And Stavik puts on the cloak.
As you wrap the cloak around you, you feel the dulled sensations that you have been experiencing up to now return to the sharpness and focus of living and breathing flesh.
This is how.
Oh, yeah, I see you like this.
Exactly. This is how I
The
see
cloak turned you
myself.
into this guy.
What?
Curious for curiosity's sake, do I feel any difference in the runes on there?
No, not at all.
I assume this was like Stavik in the flesh, but that sounded like the cloak just turned you into whatever this is.
No, this is how.
No.
That's
This was me. This is how I was when I was alive.
Is there like a reason we can't get a straight answer on this thing? I'm very confused.
it's
by
a very
this.
confusing object.
Well, you seem to know what it does. You just
It's because
can't explain it.
worn it once. It wasn't a big deal though.
Well, then you would have no problem wearing it again. Right? Or like, does it hurt you?
No, I really don't like people seeing me when I'm like that.
Okay. I can look away. I can't speak for anyone else.
Okay. I don't know why we're even. I can't touch it.
I'll put it on you, Louie.
Takes it off, hands it back to him.
I don't think I should.
Okay. I mean, if it's going to get the door open, then it might be our only option. But if it's not, then I'm not gonna make you do something you don't want to do.
It's just,
I mean, even if it is gonna get the
It's
door
just-
open, if you don't want to,
right now it's really. Can we change the subject, please?
Perhaps trying to find the key would be useful.
Yes,
well,
exactly.
what if he wears the thing?
I'd love to.
You have to give it back, though.
Are you sure?
Yes, I do. I mean that, please.
Feels so close to being in the presence of divinity.
Oh, you're being gross about it.
Am I?
A little bit, yeah.
It's hard to tell.
I can tell. Yeah, I imagine you get that a lot. I'm sorry, man. It must be tough going to right like that.
He fades into the shadows near him and will
He's
reappear
doing the fucking thing again.
behind Stavik.
Xander will step over and he is going to drape the cloak over A's shoulders, but he's going to keep holding on even as they wrap around him.
All right, you wrap the cloak around him, and nothing about him changes that you can notice. Though he does begin weeping openly.
Yeah, I guess he's crazy for real, you guys.
To think that this graced the shoulders of our own living God. Oh, brother of mine. Were we to get this door open, we could look upon him in his very flesh. Don't you understand how close we are?
Yeah.
Dalek looks to Xander, then looks to Louie.
I am blessed. Blessed by this.
May I ask if you are privy to the information? Who in particular put this containment vessel, we can call it, beneath this city?
Our enemy. The one who stood to gain from stopping death.
The mortals?
No. The being beyond.
Whatever it is, it wants. And it's trying to take the power of our God and use it for some nefarious purpose. And unless we get that door open, it's going to win.
Have you tried kicking it? Really, really hard?
Stavik did, but yeah.
I'm gonna just wind up, get ready for a drop kick.
Oh, that's gonna hurt you.
I'll be fine.
Valentino, when you get close enough, you see Louie's hands shaking, though he seems to be attempting to make himself stop.
Are you good, Mom? The bees are gone. We're safe.
I'm not afraid of bees.
You seem like you're scared of something.
I'm afraid of a lot of things. Anyways, go on, drop kick.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean, all right. Glad you guys cleared a path. Thank you.
Yeah.
Here we go. Should I roll an attack roll, or just does it fucking matter?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. What happens when I try to drop kick it?
So as you rush forward and launch yourself into the air to kick the door, it's almost as if the air, the closer you get to the door, is somehow denser and denser and denser until it approaches infinite density. And basically, you just sort of slow down as you kick through the air, and then all at once, all of that energy you were putting into your kick is going to get reflected right back at you, and it is going to throw you back about 25 feet through the air. So
You land like head in hand, sliding pose, and be like, you know what? I changed my mind. I think that's probably. I don't want to damage the door if it's like important. Gotta hold back on that one.
Am I able to make it to the runes at all? Like on the
no,
side?
you
Okay.
can only get about 5 feet from them before the air just becomes fully impermeable.
Xander's gonna step closer.
Same answer.
Mm-hmm.
Something holds us back, but we need the key. We need to find it, unmask it, get it here, and use it to open the door. It is the only way that we can save our god.
All right then. I guess we should get looking. I'll just gonna start walking back to the ropes.
Yes.
Tell me, by chance, do you know who put this hive construct in front of the door?
I think it smelled it out. Can't you feel it? The power? It vibrates the eyes.
Oh, so that's
Yes.
the same for everyone at least? That's comforting.
It probably pulled it here. Or whatever that creature was smelled it out. What to do? Taste it.
Stavik turns to Louie. If we were to go to the other side of the bridge, would you consider it?
And Louie has been grabbing at his chest, kind of near where his collarbones are, where they meet, and he kind of keeps pinching that area over and over again. I can't touch that right now.
You guys coming?
Just a moment, Val. We'll be there soon.
All right, I'll wait for you.
Zu'lin will head
Can
over.
you?
Louie is looking past you, Stavik, at Xander as he keeps making this gesture.
Mm-hmm.
Then we are at an agreement, searching for the key, finding it, and bringing it here.
Indeed, friend. Although there's not much that we know that would help us in tracking it down.
Well. Then we'll just have to Search everywhere. Yes. Yes. We'll have to search everywhere. He suddenly seems to become excited as if he got an idea, and he turns and walks into the shadow underneath one of the statues and vanishes.
Oh, great.
And strangely enough, Zu'lin also realizes something and is going to walk up and is going to jot down the runes on his book.
Oh man, I tell you, every time I see that guy, it's like a lesson in creepiness.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. I feel kind of bad for him.
Isn't it natural to kind of feel bad for all people?
No, I mostly think everyone's pretty good off.
Oh. Xander,
Yes, Louie.
and he attempts to make the gesture again, and
He nods.
Okay, he looks like he's trying to communicate something, but he is also. He looks like he's half there and half not.
Yeah,
Facially.
that makes sense. If we could get some space, please.
Louie thinks for a moment, and then he kind of leans down for a moment and just starts massaging his pants down as if he's trying to get rid of wrinkles in them.
Mm-hmm.
His head is lowered in front of Xander.
Xander will kneel down.
Louie will gently reach forward and tap on the amulet.
Mm-hmm. Could we get a little space, Stavik and Dawn? And once they have moved far enough back, Xander is going to take off the amulet.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to reach up and he's gonna slide it around Louie's neck. And at the same time, he's going to fasten the cloak around Louie's shoulders.
Louie will stay hunched over for a bit, and he'll look off to the side to make sure everyone's looking away.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bastion looking away?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is bro right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Baskin can leave, yeah. Oh. Turns around and leaves.
Louie looks up at Xander to see if his eyes are closed.
His eyes are closed.
Louie will stand up and hurriedly go over to the door to see if there's any different reaction.
Okay. And you said you're currently wearing what?
Both the amulet and the cloak.
Okay.
That is what
You
Xander
do
just
so.
put on him.
Yeah, that's fine. So you move over, and as you get closer to the door, you are going to get smacked with a wave of force that pushes you back 25 feet, smacking you into Xander, actually. So, Xander, your eyes are closed, so you can't avoid this. So the two of you barrel into each other and are both knocked prone,
Ow.
and each suffer... Nope, not grappled. Sorry, that's the wrong condition.
Well then.
You are going
So-
to be prone.
Different kind of embrace.
Different kind of embrace, but you're both going to be prone on the ground, and each going to take 1d6 points of damage, which in this case is going to be 5. So you both smack into each other with a lot of force, and each take 5 points of damage.
Oh, there you go. It's not me. Congratulations.
You got it?
Just a second.
Shut the
And
door.
Louie will quickly move to remove the cloak. He's like not even standing up. He just rolls over, moves the cloak off, and takes off the amulet and just kind of like shoves it towards Xander and then like moves as far away as possible. Just kind of too close to the door, but he's just existing right now.
You do not need the sword as well.
Nope.
The sword
not me.
is not significant.
Okay.
I suppose since I forced you to reveal that, perhaps not to anyone here, but... And then he gestures broadly to the air. I should also reveal myself.
What? Do you mean, Xander?
It's hard to explain, but I suppose it would be easier if I showed you.
Okay.
And Xander is going to walk up to the door as far as he can get. And I think he's going to do a little something, Beardy.
Okay.
Okay, so what Xander is going to do is he's going to look at these words that are, or these symbols, glyphs that are on the door. He's going to, like, look as if he is reading them very briefly, and then he's going to begin to chant to himself. As he chants to himself, he's going to wrap the cloak tighter around himself and hold the amulet in his hand. As he does so, the cloak kind of wraps around him, kind of like a cocoon, becoming translucent. Then he crushes the talisman, and it seems to very briefly shatter before expanding outwards and reforming into a broken circle behind himself. Louie, since you're super close to him, you see that cracks have begun to form all throughout his body, and his face is split.
Xander.
He looks at you and smiles. Yes, Louie.
Does it hurt?
And then he is going to open his mouth. And as he opens his mouth, Louie, you see that there are no teeth. There is no tongue. There is only an impossibly dark, almost star-shaped void there. And then you see what seem to be a myriad, hundreds, maybe thousands of golden, glowing eyes and reaching hands that seem to burst from that void in his mouth, growing impossibly wider and wider and wider as Xander's entire face and his head are almost split open.
Bro, I got some skin cream for that.
As this happens, you see a pair of arms reach out of this void and kind of spread him even wider, and emerging from Xander is a kind of headless, very shapely creature that was clearly not born, but rather made. It's dark, black with white towards its core, and there are kind of golden lines and ridges separating the two colors. On its chest, there is a emblazoned symbol of Owen, and as it turns, you see that the void that was once Xander's mouth is now floating above the torso of this being, and emerging from it are three wings turning in rotation with two silver crescent moons back to back. And on these wings, more eyes begin to open, looking around in all directions at all of you. As Beardy, would you like to reveal this image?
Ah!
Would love to.
Oh my god!
What?
Xander reveals this form.
Of note is also the 6 wings spreading from your back.
Where is this revealed? I don't see it.
It's in the
in the game, but if you're not
Game.
seeing it, we'll post on the side.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
what
seeing-
happens is the skin that was once Xander, or perhaps I should say the husk, as it falls down, becomes translucent and then bursts into 3 pairs of giant moth-like wings. You could see veins running through them, but towards the base, the wings are coated in this almost red-like vein substance reaching outwards.
We will slowly approach. And he's quiet for a bit, just sort of taking it all in. And he nods to himself. And then he reaches out his left hand.
Xander is going to reach out his hand.
And Louie will take his. How do you feel?
The eyes blink, not in unison, as the 3 wing-like structures rotate slowly. And then you hear there's no mouth, but kind of an almost disembodied voice from around. More than I was, less than I've ever been.
Yeah, that's definitely still Xander.
Louie will give Xander's hand a gentle squeeze.
And he turns and he looks longingly at the door and these runes written on it. And he just reaches out until his hand can reach no more.
Yep. And it stays about 5 feet or so away from the runes before the air simply becomes too dense.
So close and yet so impossibly far.
So you wear the other Xander like a suit or something?
I suppose you could say, the voice echoes, I turned myself inside out.
Okay. Are you gonna be able to turn back outside in, or are you just is this how you are from now on?
I cannot maintain this form for very long.
Oh, it's impressive. Don't get me wrong.
It should be more, but I am currently broken.
Is that... I'm sorry.
That is quite all right. Regardless, we need to find the key.
I know. And we will.
We must, but we will. You are correct.
Thank you for showing me.
You are quite welcome, Louie.
I feel bad that I didn't show you at this point. But I didn't want you to prefer me that way either.
I mean, you're not obligated to tell or show anyone anything you don't want.
Nonetheless, it's very good to meet another side of you.
By the time this is over, you will see many, many more sides.
I look forward to it. Try not to hurt me with any of them.
I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask. No, never mind.
No, you should say it, Louie.
I was going to ask if you would mind if I kissed your hand.
The creature reaches up a hand and kind of flexes it a little bit. The creature doesn't have bones, so to speak, and even though it seems to be physically in front of you, there is kind of a strange, almost otherworldly quality to its body, as if it's very real and also very not at the same. But he'll reach out towards Louie.
And you see him about to take Xander's hand and then just freeze for a moment. And it's very quick, but he just gives like the knuckle a little peck and then stands back. Oh boy.
Have you had a realization, Louie?
Nope. Definitely not. What's our next step?
Search for the key. Bring it here. Open the door.
Those fucking bees better not be here when we get back, I swear.
I'm not looking forward to fighting them again if they are.
Yeah, that shit was a pain.
Well, I would imagine at least the husks would not rematerialize. It would assume they would take quite a bit of time for independent organisms to create a husk of that magnitude. It's quite an advanced achievement, even for a typical construct creator. I
They would need
scream
to-
from the other side.
On the bridge, yeah.
They would need to be changed to become like that. That is not a
Holding bees wear
natural
clothes.
process.
All right, well, let's get searching then.
And right about at that point, Louie is going to slump down onto the ground unconscious.
Yep.
Well, that complicates things.
Lovely.
Oh, what? What the? Why does shit like this keep happening?
I'm unconscious. I can't answer you, bitch.
Ooh.
What are you gonna do now?
Funny.
I didn't expect Louis to answer me if he was conscious. Don't worry.
Got him.
The winged creature next to Louie is going to lower itself to the ground. Its body moves in a very strange alien kind of way.
All right, Beardy, this is all you. Have fun describing shit. I'm not here. I'm far away.
You said you want to pick up Louie?
I'd like to examine him physically and then also spiritually.
Okay. Louie appears to be unconscious.
Is there any
I'll-
particular cause that I could determine physically, at least?
It doesn't look like Louis took much damage. I mean, Louis took a little bit of injury,
I don't even
but not
remember
much.
getting hurt.
Yeah, so not much in the way of injury. Banged into you a few seconds ago from the door, but
That's true.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before we go anywhere, Valentine's going to check underneath of this ledge
Okay.
and just see what the hell's down there.
More hive structures, but they seem to be depleted.
All right. Well, don't want to go down there after all. Let's leave.
Well,
Right?
Yeah.
Well, do we have a plan on getting people back on top?
We got the rope, right?
We, of course, do have the rope, but we also have... And Zu'lin will motion to Stavik, a very heavy individual.
All right. Well, he can go last, and we'll all hold the other end and pull him up.
Stavik is standing in front of this door, just has his sword and shield in hand, and he
Friend,
Maybe he's
you're
going to
not
stay
going-
here.
You're not going to be able to break down the door.
It is very disheartening to be this close to answers, only to be stopped by 5 fucking feet.
That I can guarantee a typical research cycle of a scientist would not be the life for you, friend. Every day is filled with metaphorical doors in your face. At least in this case, we just need to find a key.
Xander is going to reach up for the 2 silver crescent moons, and he's gonna drag his finger across them and then flick, and some golden lights, motes of them, are going to fall on Louie, and I am going to heal him a little bit.
Alrighty.
So we're gonna use, let me target him. We're gonna use this.
All right. That will heal for 9 hit points, restoring Louis to uninjured status. And Louis, you wake up. There is a strong taste of copper in the back of your mouth.
You good? What just happened?
What?
You just dropped down. Xander had to help you up.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I don't think I can be okay right now.
Is this related to that thing you said before? At the bathhouse?
I'm not feeling right now, and
All right.
yeah, it's kind of like that.
Well, luckily there's nothing left for us to do here, so if we will, could we start ascending?
Yeah, let's get some fresh air.
Louis will stand up, but he looks like someone who's trying to hold back tears right now.
Valentino will head back to the ropes and start ascending.
Thank you for your help, Xander.
Of course, Louie.
Right, so to ascend Valentino, it's going to be a climb check.
You got it.
And it is harder to climb a rope than it is to just rappel down one. So you are
Is a
fine.
dirty 20 good? All right, cool.
Oh yeah, you're fine. So Valentino, you ascend the rope with no problem.
And once I get to the top, I'll hold the other end. Is there any way I can actually help people up, like ascend?
Not really.
Okay.
All right. Zu'lin is going to imbibe himself a potion, extract, say a chemical allocation.
Mhm.
And then after doing so, he will imbibe in yet another drink. This one being the gaseous form potion.
Wonderful.
And
You
I would like
drink
to
Love that.
Yeah,
And I would like to rise up.
you do. You rise up through the 100-foot shaft in the ground, and you appear next to Valentino with your body still made of gas.
Just imagine like the fucking Willy Wonka and drink. Zu'lin just.
Nice.
He looks down, pokes himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes back to normal size.
Standing at the door, Stavik has his sword and kind of just drags it on the against the force field there. Just puts the sword down and kneels, saying a silent prayer.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, Bastion also climbs the rope and ascends to the top of the shaft.
Shit.
Gonna be easy, bro. Just one hand in front of the other.
Yeah, of course. It's so fucking easy for you. Mr. Fantastic can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's what he thinks, yeah. That's why the console read is a thing. Sorry.
And Dawn will shrug and also climb the 100 feet like that was nothing.
Oh,
That's good. Otherwise, she would just die.
Yeah. Those are her choices.
Louie grabs onto the rope and then looks back at the end of the hallway where Xander and Stavik and the door are.
Yeah, you see Xander, Stavik, and the corpse of Rhapsody by the door.
You guys coming?
I shall wait with my friend here and then join you later.
Do you want me to wait with you or do you want to be alone?
The wing-like structures rotate slowly in contemplation. That depends on you, Louie.
Louie will let go of the rope and walk back. What do you mean?
Why did you let go? What's going on?
Just a moment. It's okay.
It depends on whether you would like to be rid of this place or stay.
There's nothing
For the
wrong
time
with this
being.
place. I think. I'm
The eyes blink.
pretty sure.
Hmm.
It's okay. You helped me feel a little better. I'm okay.
I'm glad.
I'll just wait here with you, okay?
All right.
And Louie will
Stavik,
sit down crisscross applesauce onto the stone and stare at his hands.
are you going to stay or go tell the others that we will be sometime?
If you can
What the
go.
hell is going on with him, Bastian?
I don't know. I mean, like, It's
Like-
dark down there. I assumed one of them would be climbing, but like,
Yeah, they're not. I mean, I like, I don't know if there's a different way to put this, but like, I feel like Louie and Xander have been more Louie and Xander than maybe they have ever been before.
yeah, right? Like they just keep having these conversations that like don't make any sense to anyone else.
No, I think the note was a little more straightforward, honestly.
Yeah. At least A of the circle, like you can kind of figure out what he's saying.
I mean, at least he's like, it's all he's got,
Mm-hmm. But like you can understand it because like obviously he's crazy, but these two like I don't know, they just like get in their own like weird little like vibe with each other, and then like just everybody else is just like left to kind of, I guess, wait for them to like translate into the real words. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
This is
So someone goes climbing up, or we leave? What's going on down there?
You guys coming or what?
I don't feel good. I'm just gonna wait a second.
He
I
said
guess
he's
I'll
gonna
wait
wait
here
a second.
then. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
we gotta keep the rope here, so I guess I'll wait here
Bastion
I
sits down.
in this shitty fucking sewer.
I will be at an hour, so feel free to leave first, and I will bring Rhapsody with me.
You need the rope?
Probably need the rope.
Let's keep the rope.
Man, I keep losing my fucking ropes, man. All
We'll
right.
give the rope
All right.
back.
What will be if we don't see you by like how long do you think it's gonna take? Should be like a
I'm
couple
just gonna
hours,
wait
right?
here, bro.
Yeah, I guess it's honestly.
Wish there weren't so many wasps around here.
And shit.
I mean, the shit doesn't help. At least it's like dry on this side of the room, though.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, what's happening?
Yeah.
Just gonna sit here for the
Yeah,
rest of
yeah.
the
I think
15 minutes.
the boys are just gonna be
Jesus Christ.
sitting for
Yeah.
an hour. I'm sorry. Like we
right.
can
Yeah,
skip
I mean,
time, guys.
skip
Like what do
over
you
it,
want
yeah.
from us?
Yeah, we
Alright.
can just skip over. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at
Alright.
some point, Xander is gonna like reach in towards that void in the head, and as he does, he's gonna pull it apart, and it's going to kind of swallow him, and he's gonna invert as he does. The wings wrap around himself and kind of melt together, reforming themselves into the facsimile of skin as he becomes Xander again. Cracks his head back into place.
Man, when you guys see Valentino's special transformation where he wanks so hard he rips himself inside out, you're gonna be like,
Jesus
Ah.
Christ.
we gotta have like something
Damn it.
more fucked every time.
But yeah, other than that, it's just gonna wait until Rhapsody comes back, and then that's
Okay.
all that he
In
wanted
that case,
to do.
Yeah.
an hour passes, bringing us to a little after noon, a little bit before 1 o'clock, really, on May the 6th. And Rhapsody will reform and will stand back up, and then within about a minute or less, really, will be fully rejuvenated. What was Stavik doing this whole time?
He was quiet prayer to his god that's locked behind this fucking door.
Yeah, okay.
It's a long fucking prayer.
Yeah, I'm curious. What kind of prayer is he saying?
Yeah, me too, honestly.
Yeah. What kind of fucking prayer do you gotta do to you God, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is the closest he, like, aside from like going into the fucking maelstrom, this is the closest he's felt to his deity. So the longest he can as much time as he can spend near them, he knows that as soon as everybody needs to go, he'll go, but he'll spend as much time as he's allowed to.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, but doesn't really answer the question.
Yeah, like physically speaking, you are absolutely closer to your god now than you've ever been. No question.
So take that opportunity.
Okay.
Sure.
So what does he pray about?
What's
Like,
he praying about? Yeah, what's the prayer?
That doesn't really answer the question.
You don't
Oh,
have to say the
my
exact words, but what are you
Oh.
praying about?
Praying for the individuals that to him he thought he was helping in the Maelstrom. Praying for his for the safe passage that he knows is going to come for his daughter. Hoping that all these souls can find their way once we have let him free. And sorry that it has taken so long.
Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Makes sense that would take an hour if you're just going through like a bunch of names of people that you were escorting. Like, I'm watching for Jimmy and Billy and Sarah and Davis.
Is this a Christmas like Santa's list? What the fuck?
And Tessa. Wait, maybe not Tessa.
Wait,
maybe not.
guys.
She can stay in
Guys,
the maelstrom a
Jesus,
little
Ted,
longer.
sleep it.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
No, and Tessa.
Yeah,
And Tessa.
And Tessa needs to spend some more time in the maelstrom to practice.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. And again, yeah. Sorry it's taken so long. We're doing as quickly as possible.
He's probably
Right,
more
well.
understanding than you think, but yeah, it's all good.
So the four of you need to get out of this area under the city. So
Yeah.
who wants to try and climb?
I'll climb first. That way at least someone can catch me if I fall. All right, here goes attempt numero uno. 14.
Success.
Oh, thank God. It does take Louie quite a while since he is just pulling one arm and then using his legs to get up, since the other arm is inaccessible currently.
I mean, once he's climbed up past the first rope onto the second one, Valentino at least will try and help pull him up.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, that seems pretty difficult.
To the woe of my stupid fucking arm.
How about Stavik and Xander?
Heavy boy here. God. Could I do a strength? It's a climb check. Shit, I
Climb
can't even
check,
do a
yeah.
strength. I can't even do a strength check. Damn.
Well, I mean, it is effectively a strength check, but it's also penalized by your armor.
That's true.
That's,
And
that's
I
what.
can't
Yeah, that's
You could strip.
basically.
I
You could
strip.
doff your armor and then try to climb.
No, I don't think we're waiting for that. That's another hour.
No, it's not. It's 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 10 minutes.
Jesus.
Still a long
Doffing,
fucking time.
doffing takes less time than donning.
Okay.
Then I think that's the smarter choice.
Okay, so unequip your armor and then make the climb check.
You got it. Badoop and badoop. And we'll see what happens here, folks. Skills. And badoop. 12.
Success.
Hurrah!
Okay.
Alright.
So Xander is also going to release the moth, say a little prayer to Owen, and he's going to head up.
Okay.
That was a 10.
That is a success.
Oh, thank God.
Hey.
We're alive!
And then
I mean, a
Rhapsody
100-foot climb.
Rhapsody will get a 12 and also succeed. Okay, so you guys make your way out and up into the sewers, and then eventually out back into the fresh air of Pinterest. You make your way up all the way to where you originally entered the sewers, here in the southeast of town. And when you arrive and are standing here, out in the beautiful sunlight and fresh air, you realize that all of you stink like horrible shit. And as you get like looks from people around you, and many of you are splattered with various effluents, you take stock of your situation and realize that you still have a pretty wild goose chase to go on to find out whatever this key is, in order to open the door to free Owen. And yeah, as you take stock of all of that thing, two things are going to happen. One, you are going to level to 7.
We get a level
And,
Hey!
and 2, that is where we're going to call it a session.
up! Okie dokie.
Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.